Please put your hands together for the Modus Super Series.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion!
It's time to crown the champion.
This is for the title.
Will get the match start at the block.
To win a week for the first time. Great champions here.
25 starts.
You are our champion. Tops up for 3-3. Oh, David Evans. So 102 coming in then. Oh, lovely stuff from Mambi.
No, a double 16 and hits double 16. But his finish, his favourite finish, has just been dispatched with serious aplomb. Gets the treble 14. Match start incoming for Derek Coulson. Match start found. That was
double 10 it is. Goes back to the centre of the hockey. Eyes up double 10 and takes double 10.
This could be staggering. Oh, it's brilliant.
Treble 11. Is he going to get greedy or just do big fat 11? No. Does the big 11. Chance at the ball. Oh, superbly done.
Is there a showstopper for Charlie Mambi? Another one of those for the ball for a 164. A 164 is found, Charlie Mambi.
Double 7. Double 7 found.
If he needs them. If he needs them. Will he go for the ball? Of course he'll go for the ball. It's a 167 from almost out of nowhere, Dean Finn.
The ball. Oh, brilliant.
Games on the fifth leg.
We had a bit of everything on day one of Champions Week here at the Modus Super Series, and everything is perfectly placed ahead of moving day. Very good morning. Thank you for joining us back here at the Modus Super Series. It is Champions Week. Derek Coulson ran through the card on day one, but it might just get a little bit tricky here on day two. Laura Turner is alongside me, and it's no doubt who stole the show yesterday. It was very much Derek's day.
Yeah, perfect start, wasn't it? Perfect start for Derek Coulson. It's exactly what we've come to expect from him when he comes here to the Super Series. But yeah, I loved it. He started off, I think we thought he was starting off a bit tentative. That was all of one leg, and he just got better and better as the session progressed.
It was so efficiently brilliant, wasn't it? And there it is, 5 wins out of 5. 4-point gap between himself and David Evans and Keegan Brown, who really grew into the session fantastically well yesterday. But Derek just kept on going from strength to strength and was dealing with everything that was hit against him.
Yeah, whenever someone fired in something big against him, he just found something more. And yeah, big shots, big averages, big finishes. There was a bit of everything from Derek, and he deserves his place at the top. But whether that's going to be as plain sailing today as we go into moving day, well, it remains to be seen.
It absolutely does. And David Evans, second place overnight on leg difference ahead of Keegan Brown. How would you assess his day's work?
I think he was just very proficient. There was nothing spectacular in terms of the overall averages. He's not got the highest average, but his checkout percentage is really good. When he got the opportunity, he was taking them. And he's got 6 points to his name, and that's the most important thing. He's put himself in a great position that, if Derek doesn't go through the card, or there was a couple of slips from Derek Coulson, then he could play himself into a qualification spot.
Let's get some more opinion then from the rest of our broadcast team here on Champions Week. Scott Mitchell and Henry Deacon are already settled in the comms box. Gentlemen, how would you assess yesterday?
A superb day, I'd say, Sam. Me and Scott have definitely got the two best seats in the house here on this Champions League. I think it's fair to say. And look, Derek Coulson stole the headlines, but there was other players in the pack that played well and maybe got different results. Keegan Brown, it felt like he kind of exercised everything that he could get yesterday.
Yeah, for me, he had 2 big wins against Mambi and Sykes, and I think that's what's put him in the position that he's in. It's given him a bit of confidence as well within the group. But he's one determined character. We've known Keegan for a long time. He's a former youth world champion. So, this isn't his first rodeo.
In terms of Charlie Mambi, look, you look at his numbers yesterday, he averaged 93.5 for the session, 40% in terms of his finishing. He didn't really put much of a foot wrong. Everybody else just did everything right against him.
Yeah, I mean, he's sat in 4th place in the table. And if you look at the guys above him, Coulson, Brown and Evans all beat him 4-3, and that's probably why they're sat where he is. But as you rightly say, he did an awful lot right. He sat on +2 in the table on legs difference, whereas everybody else around him is on minus legs difference. So, that's a sign of how well he played yesterday.
You get the sense the start's very important for the players in behind Derek today.
Yeah, and I think everybody's had a day to sort of get the feel of one another. They'll be targeting each other. They know they've got to beat now today, so we're going to see some different games today, and it's going to be exciting.
It's going to be an interesting day, and me and Scott, well, I think we're going to lock ourselves in this commentary box.
Gentlemen, thank you very much. Let's get a market check then and see how the land lies with the bookmakers ahead of the opening day's play. And there we see Derek Coulson now 1-2 favourite to win Group A. That is short. Charlie Mambi and David Evans 6-1 apiece. Keegan Brown 13-2, and Tom Sykes at 12-1. Laura, he could play pretty much the same as how he did yesterday and go through the card today.
Yeah, the numbers, the scoring, that really wasn't an issue for Tom Sykes. I agree. I could see him winning 5 out of 5. The problem for Tom yesterday was the finishing. He was the only player not to get a ton plus checkout, and the doubling stats are lowest of the group. So for me, if he can improve from that end, if that all comes together for him, then absolutely I could see the odds looking rather different when we come in tomorrow.
And for Dean Finn, it's been a long campaign already. We're only on day 2, of course. He won last week, so no real break for him. Could fatigue be setting in potentially? Yeah,
he made a pretty good start. Won his first match, but then you could just see maybe everything just catching up with him. Like you say, it was a massive week. It was an emotional week, emotional win for Dean Finn. And as you say, one day off and then straight back in here for another full week. Hopefully, it made he may just have to build up and look to one of the other groups, Group B or Group C, to try and make it through to Saturday.
Dean Finn against David Evans is our opening match on moving day. Earlier on this morning, David Evans caught up with our very own Henry Deacon.
David, 6 points from your day yesterday. You must have been really pleased with that return overall.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 6 points. I would have liked a bit more, but it was sort of steady play. I know a couple of the players missed a lot of doubles. But yeah, glad to get 6 points out of the day, to be fair. Yeah.
Was it a case of at times having to scrap away?
Yeah, absolutely. The quality of players that are in this group, it is one of those that sometimes you have to fight like a little scrappy dog, to be fair. But as long as you get over the line, that's the main thing.
Second time at a Champions Week for yourself. I could imagine you want better success than the first time.
Yeah, absolutely. It's it's one of those. My game's a little bit better than it was last time. A couple of games yesterday weren't my greatest, but as long as I keep above the 90 averages, I think it's one of those and get the wins at the end of it.
What's clicked for yourself here in recent months?
A lot of support from my family and friends, especially at the pub I've got as well. So they're all supporting, and that's the main thing.
Has that been a bit of an inspiration for yourself, being a publican these days?
Yeah, I mean it's one of them. We have obviously the ADC vaults, which is good as well. So it's a lot of practice for myself, and obviously having a lot of those Super League players as well, popping in for a practice every now and then, which has helped a lot.
In terms of today, what do you feel that you've got to do to put yourself in the best possible stead for tomorrow?
Just keep going, keep getting the wins, and get as many points as possible.
Go well, wish you all the best. David, good luck out there.
Thank you very much.
Dave Finn and David Evans gets us underway on Tuesday, and this is how the land lies. Derek Coulson top of the table with a 4-point gap from Messes Evans and Brown in second position on 6. Charlie Mambi on 4, with Tom Sykes and Dean Finn both with just the one win from their first day's worth of action. Day 2 then about to get underway with a meeting between the player in second and 6th in the league table respectively. Stretch, well, it felt like he eked out everything he could yesterday. His efficiency in terms of finishing was definitely his key trait, finishing at 42% on the opening day's worth of action. For Dean Finn, he didn't play poorly whatsoever, the 28-year-old for Waterford, but maybe he realised how tough Champions Week can be. Had the lowest running average of everybody yesterday, despite averaging 85 for the session. David Evans, he was just efficient throughout the course of the day, which is why he finds himself on 6 points, why he finds himself in second position in the table. And myself and Scott Mitchell have the best seat in the house here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth on this Tuesday morning on the south coast of England. Andrew Culling has the best standing position because he's the man officiating all of the action throughout the course of this Group A. And for Dean Finn, you get the sense that winning this first one may just breed a bit of confidence. Maybe winning the group's out the question, but there's nothing to suggest that if he doesn't have a good day today, that he could maybe nick one of the Group B spots.
Yep, totally agree with that, Henry. I think you hit the nail on the head. He's running an 85 average. How is that lowest of the group? You know, this is the clientele that he has around him. For me, there could have been a bit of fatigue yesterday. He's had a long week last week, just the one day off on Sunday. We spoke yesterday about
36.
how he had an option, a flight booked for 10 o'clock Sunday morning to go home and see his family. He could have flown home and then grabbed another flight back on Sunday night to be here yesterday morning. It seemed pointless to get 4 or 5 hours at home. I think that's the right thing to have not flown home, so he's
81.
kind of been that flight off. Hopefully his family can come and see him latter end of the week is the plan, so that'll be a boost for him as well. But yeah, when you think that he's now probably day 9 of playing in a row and one day off, it's very rare as a player you play for such a duration of time.
99.
Well, it was a good night's kip that was in order for Dean yesterday. It was straight back to the hotel room once the action was finished yesterday to try and recharge the batteries, and perhaps early evidence as to why that was perhaps the right call as he hits the first 180 of today's action. Yesterday we saw 42 180s over the duration
56.
of 15 matches.
Dean, you
We
require
also saw
146.
16 ton plus checkouts. Are we going to see one in the opening leg of Tuesday? Well, maybe not from Dean Finn, but David Evans has a chance of taking out the big fish.
34. David, you require 170.
Well, it's a good start. Oh, a bit of a clatter there. It's not there, Dave. Staring at it as if he was trying to stare it in,
84.
wasn't he?
Dean, you require
Please go in, please go in.
112.
No, jump out and go back in, but it didn't.
Well, he's no Yuri Geller, is David Evans. However, Dean Finn is looking to bend his
James on the
way in
first
towards
one.
that top, so
Dean
that's
Finn.
exactly what he does. Bent the wire and found a way through. The 112 means that we kick
Second
off with
leg,
a ton
David
topper
to
on this
throw first.
Tuesday, and
Game
it's
on.
Dean Finn who goes one up.
Yeah, and if you had any doubts about the quality we were going to see here today in moving days,
76.
sometimes it can be a little bit nervy as players sort of shuffle around in the pack. But I think that goes to show that there will be
60.
no darts left in the practice room. They're going to bring all their good stuff out to the board.
Well, we said it in our little interlude before the
97.
action got underway this morning that it feels as if the start is oh so pivotal, particularly for the players chasing Derek Coulson. He's got a bit of a cushion at the top, but for players like Evans, Brown,
171.
Charlie Mambi as well on 4 points, just a bit further back. If they're going to chase down Derek, they got to get off to quick starts. They can ill afford him to really stretch away.
140.
No, agreed. No, agreed. A lovely 171 there from Dean Finn. And the reason he did that was so that he could come up here and hit a ton
123.
and leave himself to 170 and be on a finish as quickly as he could. There's a lot of clever thinking going on with some of these newer players. They really are thinking out of the box in trying to make sure that they can use the least and give themselves the opportunity
100.
to leave
Dean,
the
you
least
require
amount of darts as possible
147.
to get out. Whether they actually do it is another matter, but you've got to give yourself the opportunity. And that's the way the game is changing with the younger mind.
The board hasn't
47.
changed, but the use of the board has
David, you require
expanded
88.
tremendously over the course of the last few years. But for Evans, it'll be fairly simplistic. Treble 20 for double 14 to level up at one apiece. Now, because that's solo, the flight's going to be slightly in the way, but he manages
shot on
to
the second
find a way
David
through
Evans.
towards the corner, and we're back level at one apiece.
That was
Third
actually
leg, Dean
quite
to
a good
throw
recovery
first.
there from Evans because
Game on.
if we were playing golf there, that was a shank, wasn't it? Going for that double, that first one. It went down onto in round the line with the 11s, and he was quite fortunate that it stayed out of the board, to be honest.
140.
That was like one of yours, wasn't it? 4 right.
Absolutely. No, I think I'm most famous here for on the double trouble week being the first one to forget it was double in and went for a treble
60.
20. So that's my claim to fame here at the Super Series.
That's all right. When you play it again in a few weeks' time, just remember you've got to start on a double.
Well, there is that. But yeah,
55.
I will do my best. But that means involving a dart player thinking, and that's something we're not good at.
David Evans definitely is one of the deep thinkers in this sport.
100.
Everything he does is analysed, scrutinised, and he tries to use his positive energy to try and make him a better or the best version of himself. That, again, good utilage of the board to leave Dean Finn on a finish after 9 on throw.
Yeah, to be fair, I think that is a really good analogy, and I think that's how every player should think as well. I think
167.
easier said than done. But Finn here on 167. Not going to go this time. But yeah, I think with dart players, you see players come off a little
97.
bit angry sometimes at a loss or whatever. But for me, if I feel I've played okay and I've done the best job that I possibly can, even if I've lost, that's just one of those things. You can't keep carrying it around like and adding bricks to the rucksack on your back and dragging yourself down every loss. So
64.
sometimes you've got to
Dean, you
take some
require
good parts
70.
from the game, and the players that can do that are the ones that bounce back quicker.
30 scored, 40 left,
30.
and still 40 left, but still with time on side, Dean Finn.
Yeah, from here, Evans is looking for 140 to leave 38. It's not going to happen.
60.
Slightly
you
underthrown, all
require
three of
40.
those, but straight all the same. Finn now then to go 2-1.
Game shot on the
Nicely
third
done
leg.
by him.
Dean Finn.
Ironically, one of the shortest in stature in the group.
Full flag David to for
Keeps leaving double top and loves it.
No, actually, that's something that he's been able to eradicate from his game a lot. When we saw him here for the first time, and maybe for the first year or so, David Evans, his big problem was the fact that a few darts were drifting off and veering off to the left. His proclivity in terms of keeping it straight has been part of the reason as to why he's been so successful here this year. He's certainly gone up another level and dimension in his game in 2025. Maybe not akin to the 2020-21 levels of David Evans. We saw him make a quarter-final at the BDO
44.
World Championship and then go on tour and play at the Ali Pali. But there's certainly evidence that the game is back in the right direction anyway.
93.
Dean Finn picking off a handy treble 18 there. I played in sort of leagues with David Evans during the time where we were playing from home in the COVID era, and he was playing fantastic. That's probably where he kind of made his name, playing in the live league from home.
Back where it all started, the Modus Icons of Dart series, when we were playing literally in front rooms, kitchens, Jared Cole's conservatory.
57.
Yeah, exactly. I was actually talking to George Noble about it this morning. The big boss is in today, and yeah, we were chatting about it this morning. How did we come from those early weeks? I was playing with Barney and Phil Taylor. This is going good. Oh, that's Taylor-like. Taylor-esque from Dean Finn. The 170 goes.
Fifth leg, Dean.
He adds it to the 167 that he had yesterday. What a finish. What a start for Dean Finn.
Well, we said he had to get off to a quick start. That's exactly what he's done here. Back-to-back tub plus checkouts. 3-1 to the good.
37.
A 12 dart to that as well. And David Evans finds himself in a spot of bother here. And when you consider that a quick start would have put him right on the periphery of Derek Coulson, he could find himself behind the 8 ball a little
81.
bit. 12 darter there in the previous leg. Best we've seen in the contest thus far. And Dean Finn, having accrued the break, now has the darts in his hand to complete a 4-1 victory to kick off
55.
the day's proceedings.
Yeah, and I mentioned he did the 167 yesterday. Ironically, that was against David Evans as well. So David would be asking himself, what have I done to this little fella? I seem to have wound him up a little bit.
121.
He's a player, Dean Finn, who I believe has got levels.
Yeah, me too. Like I said, I met him a couple of years ago playing internationals, and I was impressed with him on that very first day that I met him. I thought, yeah, you're if you get the opportunity, you're going to go places. Not all the players can get the opportunity. You can be really good and still be sat at home because the opportunity isn't for you to be able to take it any further, either sort of life commitments, work-life commitments. Some players are unable to take it further, but I'm really pleased to see that Dean is taking it further. He is a likeable fella. And yeah, and I think he has something to give to the sport without doubt.
And I get the sense once this week is done, I think we're going to be judging Dean by higher standards. We always judged him by decent standards, high standards anyway, but now that he's achieving more, it's just natural that we expect more from players. And I think
81.
Dean's someone that we're going to look at next year and we're going to look at as a real perennial contender.
Yeah, I totally agree. I absolutely agree. And I you know, he's coming up the steps, not going down them. He's coming up the rungs of the ladder, and I'm a big believer of slow and steady wins the race, and you know, gradual progression means longevity within the game, and those that make that rapid rise from the top to the bottom to the top really quickly tend to not be around for massive amounts of time. You see them for a couple of years and they're gone again. So I think he's an absolute stayer, this fella.
Well, he's not going to find back-to-back 170 finishes. However, Evans looking to get the break back, returning the game to throw. If he can find this 76, may just be a solitary dart at a double. Finn hasn't really cleaned up too well from the 170. Maybe academic anyway. Is academic, real clean kill. The combination finishing in this game has been really good thus far. David Evans with checks of 76 and 88. Dean Finn with the 112 and the 170 ton plus checkouts. And there's the overall checkout success. 3 from 4 for Dean Finn. 2 from 3 on the outer ring for David Evans. Crucially, Evans has got that
81.
break back. We return to 3-2 with Evans with the darts in his hand to take us all the way to a last leg decider.
Ironically, we look at those stats and think, well, whoever gets down there
45.
first and gets a go at a double, it means with those double stats, they're going to get out. But you're not thinking like that as a player. Those sorts of things don't register in your head. So if they did and you could see the stats, you'd be thinking, yeah, I can
99.
get down there and that means I'll probably get out straight away, and it would settle your mind. But us as dart players, we don't like to see any stats while we're throwing. If you've got a scoreboard up sometimes when we're at an exhibition or something and you can see your average dart by dart, it is just the biggest nightmare. You do not want to know. So you want to stay away from all of it. All you want to know is what legs you've got, what score you got left.
Going to say, watching
96.
your averages must fill you with dread.
Dart by dart, yeah, it definitely does.
Oh, really good 2-treble pick off that from Dean Finn to leave himself on a finish. Evans being forced to punt a couple of bigs. Now, because he's hit the treble 5 like that, the flight's obscuring that treble 20 target a little bit. He's done well to find that
95. Dean, you
in the
require
corner of the pocket where he
142.
did.
Yeah, great angle of that shot from the above to show that his dart not only sits up, but it sort of sits tail to the right as well and angled.
53.
And again, the short
David,
work
you
there
require
from Finn
130.
hasn't quite done the damage that he was hoping. And so Evans a chance here with 130. Had to stay straight. And now that's even more frustrating now that he hasn't stayed straight with the first one to hit a treble 20 with the second one. These are the little things that microwave your brain and make
80.
them go all silly between the ears.
Dean, you require 89.
Well, Dean Finn's going to get a match-winning opportunity here, but it may just be a solitary dart at the bullseye to get the job done. In fact, he's going to get the bonus of 2 in hand at double 16. Finishing's been good in this contest.
57.
But he hasn't finished it off just yet, and Evans
David, you require
gets
50.
a reprieve and comes back to take us all the way.
Tops up for stretch. Is it going to be a stretch for him?
30.
It is. And so it's
Dean,
Dean
you
Finn
require
that comes back for
32.
32. His last attempts weren't bad. An
Game
up and
shot,
down thrower,
man of the match,
and in
Dean
it goes
Finn.
for Dean Finn. He takes the win over David Evans 4-2. So the man at the foot of the table at the start of the day, and this is only game one, takes out the man who was in second place. Average is good from Dean Finn, 90.62, 57%, and that highest check out of 170 turned the game. We head into a short break, and on our return, we come back with Tom Sykes taking on Derek Coulson, the table topper.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler! Second game of the day is a meeting between Tom Sykes and the table topper Derek Coulson. This is a meeting now between the player at the top and bottom of the table after Dean Finn kicked his day off with a 4-2 success against David Evans. Average in excess of 90. Couple of 180s in there. He's doubling and he's finishing superb. Couple of tub plus checkouts, including the big fish. Well, it was finishing that was Tom Sykes' biggest problem yesterday. The now 33-year-old from Castleford. Just a quarter of his double attempts a hit over the course of Monday's play. Whereas Derek Coulson was just so good, so cool, so calm, so collected. The 57-year-old from Market Drayton, the Welshman, appearing in a record-equaling 5th Champions Week. Both him and Neil Duff will play in a 5th Champions Week this time around. As far as his day yesterday was concerned, average in excess of 94 for the session. His doubling just under the 40% mark. Everything he touched seemingly turned to gold yesterday.
First leg, Tom to throw first.
Tom Sykes, well, his scoring was pretty much immaculate. He had 13 180s
100
for the session. He was a little bit like Rumpelstiltskin at times. He was making all the wall, but couldn't make any hay when the sun shone, Scott Mitchell.
Yeah, and we all know you've got to make hay while the sun shines,
100.
don't we, Henry? So, I mean, for him to run a 93 average yesterday with just a 25% double checkout, because he keeps doing this. 13 180s he hit yesterday. And you have to say, his scoring is right there with the top players in the world. And I don't care who you want to compare him to. His scoring and the way that he does it is right there. I cannot talk this guy up highly enough. He's just got to get that outer ring thing sorted. And when he does, we are going to see sort of monster averages again from him. And he's probably aware of that. That's an issue. You know, we're dart players. We're not stupid. We know where our good points are, and we know where
60.
our weak points are. And sometimes if you overemphasize your weak points, it becomes an even bigger weakness. So he's got to be careful that he doesn't do that. We've got to be careful that we don't keep drumming on about it so that he picks it up to a point that it becomes a crisis for him. And I've played England with this guy for a couple of years. I know how good he is, and sometimes he's a very respectful guy as well, and he respects better, other players that are playing well, and he picks up on that. And I wish he could just concentrate more on himself, and then you back yourself. You know, the sponsors are in now for 90. Him. Things are moving. It's now everybody wants it for him. It's now for him to go and get it for himself.
Well, can Coulson get this 120? Treble for tops. Just underneath, and so Sykes has an opportunity to hold
60.
throw. And for him, he'd love this just to go cleanly. No faffage whatsoever. Double 8.
27.
And this is the problem, because what he doesn't want, his first leg of the day, this issue to
Derek, you require 60.
rear its ugly head.
Coulson then for 60. The table topper going for tops. Oh, that was a long way out for Coulson. That
Game
wasn't.
shot on the first leg.
He composes
Derek
himself. Absolutely composed himself there. Didn't throw rapidly
Second
because he
leg, Derek
doesn't.
two for row first.
And that gives him
Game
time to adjust and allows his head to straighten up. For me, you could see with Tom Sykes, those 2 attempts he had at the double were a split second slower than what he throws
41.
to score with. So for me, Tom Sykes has got to do one or two things. He's either got to take a bit of the pace out of his whole game so that he scores
60.
in that manner as well, so that when he finishes it's the same, or when he gets to that outer ring, he's not got to take that split second. He's got to throw at the pace he throws with the success at the treble. And I would think that that's the easiest thing to try and do to change your game.
140.
I get the sense what you're trying to say is, if you're Tom Sykes, recognise there's issues but not overemphasise the fact that there's certain issues.
59.
Correct. So now what we're seeing now is he's thrown a split second slower because he's missed that double in the leg before. So he's obviously chastised himself in his head and really, really having a go at himself, going, that leg should have been mine, it's gone, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it should have been. There's no two ways about it. But you can't take that with you. And his first 2 throws, he's gone kind of
85.
treble-less because
Derek,
of
you
it.
require 140.
And it's the fact that he lost the throw as well because it was on his throw. So you can see what's going on. And the first couple of throws, and now he's gone back to scoring.
And Coulson, well, perhaps oh, he's
No
bust
score.
it. He's bust it. He's that good, Derek Coulson. Luckily for him, Tom Sykes is all the way back on 297. And I tell you what, you know exactly what's going to happen
82.
next, because how many times do we see somebody
Derek, you require
spectacularly
140.
bust, and then with the next 3 darts go and take out what they needed in the first place?
And the best bit was Sykes was just one treble 20 away there for causing him all sorts of problems. He hit the single 20, went downstairs, hit the 57, Sykes, went back up. Another one, right then, Derek. Nice and high with this one.
100.
Yay! I've never seen a safer 20 than that in all my life.
171.
It's going to be under pressure because that 171
Derek,
for
you
Sykes
require
leaves
40.
himself on a single to double. Tots are 2-0.
Game shot
Well, he
on
only
the
needed
second
the 1
leg.
dart anyway.
Derek
And
Coulson.
Coulson's in cruise control. 2 up. And Tom Sykes,
leg, Tom,
having missed a
2 for
couple
row
of darts to
first.
win
Game on.
leg 1, was broken in that leg, and he definitely has to hang on here.
125.
Yeah, but for me it was the hangout from leg 1 that then he went trebleless in the first 2 visits of leg 2 because he was still a bit frustrated of missing the darts at the double. So we can kind
42.
of, if I was his mind coach, and whether he has one or not, I'm not sure. That's the type of thing I'd be analysing his game and going, right,
57.
there's your problem right there. I can see it. I found it. Let's get it sorted.
Right, I'm going to play a game that you absolutely hate, Scott.
Not doing some more of your tungsten teasers, are you?
No. No one needs to be subjected to such a thing as Coulson piles in his second max of the contest. Considering he's playing in a 5th Champions Week consecutively,
57.
where does Derek Coulson rank in terms of best players to have played in this tournament?
I think you've got to put him right up there. Right up there, just for his lack of... okay, you can say that lack of winning one.
133.
Yeah, maybe you want him to be a series winner, but I think the fact that he keeps getting back here with ease
56.
means that he is one of the greats, because there
Derek, you
are
require
people that have won series
146.
and then struggled to even qualify for the Champions Week again. So I think he's right up there.
Tom Sykes himself appearing in a 4 Champions Week campaign. Twice a former runner-up, of course. I suppose this really is a real goated
80.
meeting in terms of performances in this building.
It is, and Coulson there making that slight mistake
180.
in missing the big number.
Derek, you
It's
require
because he
66.
knows how dangerous Tom Sykes is. And he knows that Sykes is not quite on it at the minute, and he has to take advantage. So that was where the mistake was. Sykes is at the 180, put him right under everything, right under pressure. But he's one of those that doesn't seem to feel pressure because he's able to do that.
Coulson.
And we spoke about this before a dart was thrown this week, and we were having a chat in the commentary box.
Full flag.
And we said Coulson's biggest thing is
game on.
That he has minerals. When people pressure him and push him, he's still got the nonce to go and do it. He doesn't worry about it because he's playing his own game. It's like he's playing a game where he says, right, I've got 66 left. I'm going to go one there, and one there. And he really does keep it that simple. And he puts them where he tells himself he's going to put them. Whereas you feel that Tom Sykes in this game is looking at it going, I've got to hit this, I've got to hit that. And when you're trying to think that you've got to, you're not going to hit it every time.
41.
And look, to a certain extent, and this isn't to disgrade or discredit either play, it is a contrast of styles. You've got the flair and enigma of Tom Sykes up against
140.
the consistency of someone like Derek Coulson, who you just know, leg in, leg out, after 12 darts is going to be there or thereabouts.
But is that not the secret to the game? Is that not why everybody wants to watch it on TV?
57.
It's why we can watch a mid-70s average and still be excited because you don't know who's going to win, as we can a ton plus averages for two
100.
players. They're both exciting because you're not sure who's going to win. And I think that's the love of the game and the fact that there are so many different contrasting styles. There's fast, there's slow, there's deliberate, there's, you name it, everybody's got it.
135.
Well, Sykes here just needs to get some kind of foothold in the contest.
100.
You get the sense only a ton. Because this is the type of position that Coulson will pile a couple of big uns in, leave himself on a 2-darter, and Sykes really would be against the rack. Well, there's the first of them.
100.
Maybe not so quite
Tom, you require
the second, but Sykes here 104 to reduce the gap to get on the board. Doesn't go, and so Coulson has an opportunity
56.
to win this game and also win it by 4
Derek,
legs
you
nil.
require
Mead have a
110.
17 leg as well as 6-point lead over second place. Jumper 17 gets that. Tops of the
90.
match, just drops low.
Tom, you require 48.
Tom Sykes hasn't had a double since the opening leg of this contest.
16.
And in the first leg, double 16 causing problems. It does so again there.
Derek, you require 20.
The smile on his face, the smirk is telling you that the problem of yesterday has translated into Tuesday. And Derek Coulson now looking to wrap up a 4-0 victory by
Game shot.
pinning double
Man of match,
five.
Derek Coulson.
And that is 6 wins out of 6 for Derek Coulson to kick off his Champions Week campaign. Tom Sykes trudges back down stage left, having lost again and finding himself at the foot of the table. That the tail of the tape. Coulson just so effective, so efficient, and just had a bit too much for Tom Sykes in the end. Coming up after the break, Keegan Brown takes on Charlie Mambi.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. It's Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the Oki with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Gage wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw
you
the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require
I
20.
think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Welcome back to Moving Day here on Champions Week at the Modus Super Series. Here we see Keegan Brown and Charlie Mambi for the first time this morning. One of these will follow in the early steps of Derek Coulson and Dean Finn, who are our opening two victors of the day. Derek Coulson continuing in impressive fashion at the top of the table as he bids to make his move and cement his place into Saturday for Champions Night. Keegan Brown started a bit slow yesterday, but really grew into the session nicely. And Charlie Mambi, his numbers don't tell the tale. He was well worth a whole lot more points than what he actually achieved yesterday, coming out the wrong side of a handful of 4-3 last leg deciders. So my question to you, Laura Turner, is who is going to start strongly out of these two today?
Yeah, you look at all the stats and you look at all of the indicators, and
First
you
leg,
would
Keegan,
put it
2-4
back in the
first.
park of
Game on.
Charlie Mambi, even though he did fall 4-3 to Keegan Brown yesterday. For me, it's all about the start that Keegan makes, because, as you said, he really did rescue. He salvaged his day yesterday after the disappointment of losing the
100.
first two. Managed to get, well, 3 wins, which sees him sat third. Saw him sat third of the table
41.
overnight. Charlie Mambi probably just left scratching his head slightly that he didn't pick up more points.
I don't think he'd be the only one.
136.
Keegan Brown starting well, making the trip to and from the Isle of Wight every day
83.
this week. Henry Deacon picked him up off the ferry this morning. He's looking really strong in this opening leg.
133. $140.
Yeah, both
Keegan, you
players
require
really have
132.
started well. That's Brown here. He's looking for the champagne shot. Was going to go for it, but can only set up from this position.
52.
I think the biggest surprise to me yesterday was the fact that Keegan Brown,
96.
with all the accolades and the
Keegan, you
experience he's
require
got, was
80.
quite a big outsider to pick up the title this week.
$60. Charlie, you require
So
141.
2 darts for the leg go a begging. Mambi can't find the 1-4-1.
65. Keegan, you require
Keegan
20.
to tidy up, to hold
James
throw,
on the
right,
first leg.
slap bang in the
Keegan
middle of the
Brown.
double for 1-0. How will Mambi respond?
Second leg, Charlie to
The
Farouk.
start of a real
Game on.
busy time for Champagne Charlie Mambi. Was keeping a keen eye on the draw for the World Championships yesterday.
60.
He will play Cameron Menzies in the first round. Good little matching prospect there.
Yeah, it really should be, and I think it's a
60.
testament to Charlie Mambi, obviously his progress that he's made throughout 2025. Picked up a title over on the development tour, and that was his passage through to Alexandra Palace.
96. $98.
Mambi managing the board well, but just unable to leave a finish after 9. Keegan chasing somewhat.
80.
Mambi looking relatively good to level things up.
83.
Couple of little slips from Mambi, but Keegan Brown still way back, and it's afforded
97.
a real opportunity
Charlie
here for
required
Charlie Mambi
121.
to get himself back level.
This is seriously impressive,
105.
just evading the double. Brown on a bogey.
$86.
Relative
Charlie
pressure
requires
applied,
16.
but still, Mambi now looking at double 4. Now double 2. 2 twos for the leg.
Game shot on the second
Was
leg.
chasing doubles,
Charlie
but caught
Mambi.
one in the end to bring us level.
Third leg, Keegan to Farouk first. Game on.
Yesterday, this was one of the matches that went all the way to a last leg decider and went against
85.
Charlie Mambi. Keegan Brown really holding his nerve to get a big win late in the day, which saw him end day 1
100.
in a share of second place. There's an opportunity for both here with an early slip from David Evans
100.
to potentially be the main challenger to Derek Coulson, who is threatening to run away with things at the top of the group.
140.
And we did think yesterday that every player, yes, of course, they would have the potential to be able to dominate, but with the calibre and the quality in the group, we weren't really sure if anyone was really going to take the group by the scruff of the neck. And well, we shouldn't really ever doubt Derek Coulson, especially in a Group A situation where he could quite comfortably have a couple of days off and come back on Saturday.
54.
Obviously, there's a lot more darts to be thrown in between now and that final table being sorted, but Derek's in a really solid, strong position.
60.
And he is back up next, where he'll face Dean Finn. Fantastic early victory for Dean.
96.
Where he reeled in the big fish as well.
116.
Keegan Brown now looking at 19s. Treble and single has been achieved.
96.
Tops just goes
Charlie
low.
required
And
111.
just an opening now for Mambi. Can he force the door open?
95.
Not quite.
Keegan, you required 20.
Yeah, both players threatening big finishes, but it's Keegan Brown with the opportunity to double that leg
Game
tally,
shot
and he
on the
does.
Third leg. Keegan Brown. Fourth leg, Charlie to
Both players
first.
holding their throw.
Game
Real
on.
nice pace to this game. Both will feel
58.
like there's another level to go up here. Both averaging just shy of 90.
115. $93.
Vital last from Mambi.
Yeah, I think the one
100.
thing that Mambi potentially wouldn't want to see so many times today is a match going the distance, match going 3-3, because that was a sticking point, wasn't it?
95.
But it was interesting to hear what Scott and Henry were saying earlier, because I do agree that he didn't do a great deal wrong, scoring well. Brilliant. When he got down to a finish, it was just
100.
everyone else being able to up their levels. And I think probably a testament to how well Charlie Mambi's been playing this year, and especially here at the Live Lounge.
139.
Would certainly be perfect prep for him ahead of an appearance at Alexandra Palace should he go on to wrap up a series win here.
78. Charlie, you require 116.
He has the opportunity to bring us level once more, needs a treble. Can't find, so
100.
now
Keegan, you require
the
100.
door is ajar for Keegan Brown. It's in, Keegs. 32 left, good sir. Nothing
James on
left,
the
good
foreplay.
sir.
Keegan Brown.
Keegan Brown is grabbing this match by the scruff of its
Fifth leg,
neck
Keegan to Furrow first.
and has wrestled
Game
the
on.
advantage away from Charlie Mambi.
Yeah, it's good to see Keegan kind of kicking off where he left off yesterday. Just to give a couple of
79.
matches, just to warm to the occasion, but such as the quality and calibre of the former PDC World Youth
60.
Champion.
$121.
Just moving up the levels nicely is Keegan Brown. Since that slow start yesterday
46.
morning, has never looked back. He's played on pretty much every big stage there is to play on in this sport.
125.
2 in for Charlie Mambi. but
140.
Max has eluded both these players so far this match, but it's the 2 treble visits for Keegan Brown that have really been doing the damage.
60. 59. Keegan, you
Mambi
require
comes up dry on this
116.
occasion, and that affords 6 darts for the match for Keegan Brown. Still possible, but no longer. Just looking to
60.
set it up from here. And we'll be back for match darts.
100. Keegan, you
Mambi
require 56.
Achieving the bare minimum that he would have liked from that visit. Tops for Keegan. 10s.
36.
2 match darts have come and gone.
Charlie, you require 96.
Yeah, 2 well thrown darts, but it's double 18 for a leg on the board for
Enter on the
Charlie
fifth
Mambi.
leg. Charlie Mambi.
Leg number 2 brings us there back on throw. It was a big important
Sixth leg,
leg
Charlie to
for
Furrow
Champagne
first.
Charlie Mambi.
Game on.
Could that potentially be a turning point?
Well, it's the one thing we did say yesterday, that there were times where
140.
Charlie Mambi perhaps just looked a little bit off the pace, but then he got that chance, got the opportunity, and managed to really start turning things around.
68.
When you have him down, you have to keep him down. Because if you let this young
100.
star back up, he will make you pay tenfold. He's always so dangerous.
180.
That's equally as dangerous from the needle.
100.
Yeah, whilst we know there will be a lot of jostling of positions, whilst Keegan Brown looks for a second
140.
consecutive match.
Charlie require 161.
I do think at this stage players may still be thinking of trying to play
89.
themselves into a little bit of
Keegan, you
position if
require
things don't go
113.
the way of winning Group 8.
So the finish no
97.
longer on, but
Charlie, you require 72.
is set up superbly. But will Keegan get a shot?
36.
He will.
Keegan, you require 16.
But he was made to sweat. More match darts for Keegan Brown. Wayward
12.
And once again,
Charlie
he's
Uruguay,
allowed
36.
Charlie Mambi an avenue back into the match.
Double 9.
18.
More match winning opportunities here for Keegan Brown.
Keegan, you
5 have
require
gone begging
4.
so far.
Game shot.
But on the
And a
sixth
match.
occasion, Keegan Brown does eventually go and wrap up a win over Charlie Mambi. And Keegan Brown is really forcing his way to become the main challenger to Derek Coulson at the top of the table. It's great to see the free-flowing Keegan Brown back in business, both averaging just shy of 90. But after the break, the group leader returns. Derek Coulson faces Dean Finn.
Yeah, welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We've just seen Keegan Brown go back-to-back in terms of beating Charlie Mambi. He's just won 4 legs to 2, and just under a 90 average with a nice 108 checkout involved as well. And he puts himself firmly in second position. But at the moment, Group A is all about that man on your screen there, Derek Coulson. He went through the card yesterday, won 5 from 5, won his opening match, 4 legs to 0 against Tom Sykes, who was pretty much one of the favourites coming into the tournament, but now is sat at the foot of the table with just the one solitary win that he picked up yesterday.
Game on.
As for Dean Finn won his opener against Dave Evans, 4 legs to 2, and couple of nice ton plus checkouts, including the biggest of them all, the big fish, the 170. Both players played a form from what we've
57.
seen today, then this could be a really tight match.
Which is exactly what it wasn't yesterday. Coulson defeating Finn 4 legs to nil.
134.
You get the sense that Dean Finn has come back here this morning refreshed, rejuvenated. We saw that in a real impressive win over David Evans, not least with a 170 checkout.
Yeah, it was one of those question marks we had, wasn't it, over Finn? Not necessarily the physical
57.
kind of drainage that he may have been suffering from playing, because he did come in at the latter end of the week, so it was only 3 days of play, but it was the emotional side of things. It was a very emotional win for Dean Finn, and just having that one day to get over everything, or just to assimilate everything that's happened. But that day also happened to be his birthday. I think there was just a lot of things going on for Dean, so to come straight back here on a Monday, as we say, he did start really strongly yesterday afternoon, but that was the only win he got yesterday. Started strongly here again today, and maybe, like you say, he's just had a little bit of R&R, and he's a bit more refreshed for day 2.
Yeah, perfectly understandable. Emotionally draining.
140.
It looks as though this is a new and improved Dean Finn so far. He's trailing on the Coulson throw just slightly in the opening
84.
leg, but as
Derek,
we
you
saw
require
yesterday,
64.
when players increase their own performance levels against Derek, he can find a bit extra, which he is
Game shot on
doing
the first
so
leg. Derek Coulson.
right from the off here.
I just get this sense that Derek Coulson just wants those couple
Second
of days
leg,
off,
Dean
if I'm
to
honest,
throw
Sam.
first. Game
He's
on.
just playing like a man on a mission.
Yes, he does enjoy a couple of days off, absolutely. He will be desperate for them.
137.
And like you pointed out right at the top of the show, Laura, the last person to win a Group A and go on to convert that Group A winning performance
60.
into a weekly win was indeed Derek Coulson back in Series 11 when he defeated Andreas Harrison in his weekly final. Didn't go his way
81.
in Champions Week. Eliminated in Group B was Derek. But this is his 5th consecutive Champions Week appearance. And as we spoke to Derek yesterday, as he fills it up once more,
180.
this has been his sole focus for 2025. He hasn't played any ADC. He hasn't played any WDF. He hasn't played Challenge Tour. Nothing. This has all been about the Modus Super Series for Derek Coulson this year.
Yeah, and the hyper-focus on this event seems to be paying off for Derek Coulson.
140.
As you say, Dean Finn,
Dean, you require
compared to yesterday, definitely up to his
158.
performance against DC, but DC once again just finding new levels.
96. Derek, you require 121.
Looking at 11s. Finds the treble thereof. So the target is double 14.
93. Dean, you require 62.
Pressure on this 62 for Finn.
Yeah, a lot of pressure, but kudos for staying in the leg, because Coulson could be completely dominating, and it's one dart in hand for Finn. Tops the target.
22.
A valiant effort.
Derek, you require 28.
That is for certain. Troubled the top wire. Well, Coulson is back. Looking at double 7. He found it yesterday for a 1-2-2, but he can't
21.
find it this time.
Dean, you require 40.
Chances now for Dean Finn, and chances you feel have to go.
Game shot on the second leg.
Not a problem
Dean
there.
Finn.
Yeah, very much a more rejuvenated version of Dean Finn on day 2.
Third leg, Derek to throw first. Game on.
That's the first leg that Derek Coulson has dropped today. That's the first leg that Dean Finn has won against Derek this week.
45.
Straight away, that an opportunity to be had for Finn, especially if he can find another
100.
treble. Couldn't find an extra one, elected to move across and stay up on 20s instead of switching.
$100. $135.
Dean Finn seemingly making his move here, leg number 3. If he's going to get past Coulson, he's going to have to find a way to break the throat. Just a couple of uncharacteristic
26.
slips for Derek Coulson. And we were saying yesterday, you don't normally see a big reaction from him, but a little bit of frustration there because that's 2 visits this leg where a treble hasn't been found.
And that's normally where you would see a player
46.
go over to the table, have a drink of water, something along those lines. But what you'll notice when Derek plays, or if you haven't noticed it before, you will do now, he never has a drink of water when he plays. Ever.
$140.
He's fired himself back into contention.
50.
Sensible play from Finn.
Yeah, 6 starts in and Finn had the opportunity to dominate this leg. Yes, he's left the big fish once again and he has hit it, but
140.
after back-to-back
Dean, you
140s from
require
Coulson, you feel this
170.
needs to go again.
Oh, he's done it once. Why can't he do it again? Why not? That's why. Nasty
98.
little deflection.
Derek, you require 50.
It was a great effort from Dean Finn. Derek looking at double
Game shot on the
16.
third leg. Derek
Clinically
Coulson.
done, expertly done by the Group A leader to move 2-1 up.
Fourth leg, Dean to throw first. Game on.
So straight away, all the
98.
pressure back on Dean Finn just to try and hold throw hit. And Derek Coulson is very deceptive when you watch him play because we know that he's missed a few darts at
60.
double, but still averaging over in excess of 95 and doesn't always. He's kind of not always the most dynamic in terms of what we're watching. But wow, the scoring power that he's got and the consistency at this level, he very rarely drops below this.
Yeah, with him dropping a leg, it almost seemed a bit pedestrian at this stage. He's averaging 95. Credit to Finn, though. He is hanging on in there,
58.
making a real match of this.
That's such an inviting first start for Derek Coulson.
Such
Such an inviting first start. 2 maximums now found for DC.
And that nudges the average up to just shy of 100.
95.
Considering the poker face was broken in the previous leg. These are the standards we now associate with Derek Coulson.
96. Dean, you require 150.
Again, it's a long-range shot with a bit of pressure on it because Derek Coulson waiting to pounce. 72 remaining when he comes back to the oche.
118. Derek,
Dean
you require
Finn's
72.
disappointed, but that was fantastic setup play. Tremendously done. real pressure on this 72. But Derek Coulson
Game show on the fourth
just
leg.
keeps on finding.
Derek Coulson.
There was a glitch in the matrix.
Fifth leg, Derek
A
to
bit of core
throw
work
first.
out there, holding
Game
that
on.
position with one leg up in the air for Derek Coulson.
There's a break of throw.
100.
Cracking last as well to start this leg with a level ton.
And that is why Dean Finn, despite having really good setup play in that
95.
previous leg of 118, he was disappointed because you just can't afford to give Derek those kind of range of opportunities.
42.
Just cast your mind back though to Series 10 where Derek found himself in a similar position, was cruising Group A. But had
54.
a bit of a nightmare Wednesday and was pipped to the post by Scott Campbell in the very last match of Group A. So he has been in this position before and let it slip.
45.
And despite that 45, which we'll let him off with, considering the average is still around 95, he's still looking very, very good as we approach the halfway stage of Group A.
39.
A win here would re-establish a 6-point lead for Derek Coulson at the top of the table, with Keegan Brown chasing with 8 points. And we'll see Keegan Brown back in a couple of games' time to face Tom Sykes, who, to the surprise of probably quite a few
95.
people, sat at the foot of the table with just one win to his name.
$77.
Well, when your luck's not in, things like that happen. Every chance that was 57 on the floor there for Finn.
$59.
This could present a bit of an opening for Dean Finn. If he can find at least a 2 big treble visit. And there's one big treble. If he can find another one of those, then was a treble,
98.
but not the one he wanted.
Derek, you require 160.
And these bit of an opportunities, these sort of opportunities, are the opportunities that really need to be taken in a Champions Week, not least against the brilliant
100.
dominance that Derek Coulson
Senior
is
Choir
currently
138.
displaying. This has got to go to stay alive in this match.
Dean Finn can't convert the 138, and those pop finishes we've seen from Coulson. He's got another one here, and this
98.
one's for the match.
Derek, you require 60.
Single for double.
40.
Can't be found.
Dean, you require 40.
Tops has been somewhat of an Achilles heel for Derek Coulson over the course of this last session and a bit.
Game show on the
Yeah,
fifth
that
leg.
miss punished
Dean
by
Finn.
Dean Finn.
And that's a break back.
Sixth
So on
leg,
we go.
Dean to throw first. Game
Once
on.
again, Dean Finn is bang back into contention.
$140.
Strong start from Finn. Could he be about to pull out a joker to really bring Coulson back to
60.
the field? The likes of Keegan Brown, David Evans, Charlie Mambi will certainly be hoping so.
Well, Dean Finn possibly would have seen that he was a bit of an
27.
outsider when it came to the odds compilers' predictions early on this morning. But yeah, as you say, a win here for him, and it puts him right back in contention. We'll have a bit of work to do when it
60.
comes to the legs difference, because he's -9. based on some of the results going 4-0 against him yesterday. But as we say,
44.
even if you're not going to top the group, what you do want to do is try and play yourself into a position to get a Group B spot, because there's 3 players from 5 that go through from Group B, but only 2 out of 6 go through from Group C. So statistically, you've just got more opportunities to get through the group.
Absolutely. If you're not overly familiar with the format, if you are one of our American viewers just tuning in for the first time, the Group A winner goes straight through to Champions Night on Saturday. The players who finish 2nd and 3rd in Group A go down to Group B.
45.
They will be joined by Jamie Owens, Neil Duff and Jensen Walker, where the top 3 from those 5 will also qualify for Champions Night on Saturday. And the remaining 3 players from Group A go into Group C,
58.
where they will meet Alex Small, Carl Wilkinson and David Pallett, where the top 2 from those 6 players in Group C will qualify and make up the field for Champions Night here on Saturday. The Group A winner will have
93.
the benefit of 2 days off without play. Something that Derek Coulson certainly relishes.
Derek with a little bit of work to do here.
100. Dean, you
And again,
require
it's one of those long-range
152.
finishes for Finn. Seen him convert a couple in his opening match. Well, another one in there for the 152. Just skies it.
140. Derek,
Yeah,
you
the
require
second was a bit of a
83.
flyer. He's ready to pounce, though, should this 83 not go. Gets the treble. So we're looking at 99 for the match.
74.
It was a little bit snatchy
Dean, you
from
require
Coulson.
12.
And Finn can send us all the way.
Yeah, for someone who's as methodical as Coulson, when he goes up to the hockey, it just felt a bit rushed. Will it be punished again? It is punished. We
Name
do
showing
go the
the sixth
distance,
leg.
3
Dean
apiece.
Finn.
And it's our first last leg decider of the day.
7th and final leg. Derek to throw first. Game on.
So Derek Coulson has the honour of throwing first in this last leg shootout. Another one of those would be handy.
134.
Wonderfully done.
$59.
When forced into a last leg decider yesterday against Charlie Mambi, Derek Coulson found an 11-dart leg to win said decider.
140.
And he is starting this one in similar fashion.
And this is one of the qualities that we often talk about when it comes to Derek Coulson, is when his
54.
back is against the wall, he seems to be able to produce some of his best numbers.
$45.
And not for the first time in this match, the poker face of Derek Coulson has been slightly broken somewhat. Well, Finn has to take full advantage, which is
44.
something he can't do on this occasion. So a reprieve for Coulson. 182 remaining after 9 thrown. Will still be feeling comfortable from here. Looking to set it up.
130.
Yeah, Dean Finn has done so well to get this match to a last leg decider, but that is the first treble 20 he's found of the match, and is he going to fill it up?
140.
Almost.
Derek, you require 52.
Time for Derek then. I'm expecting 20 for double 16. And that is exactly the route he's
Game
deployed.
shot. And a match.
And the
Derek
outcome
Coulson.
was inevitable. And Derek Coulson survives the last leg shootout to maintain his 100% record in Group A. Well, this is a new and improved Dean Finn. He has a role to play, that is for certain, across the rest of this Group A campaign. The average for Derek in the 90s, as we expect it is. But after the break, David Evans returns. He faces Champagne Charlie Mambi.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where Derek Coulson made it 7 wins out of 7 before the breaker. 4-3 winning against Dean Finn. He was made to work for it against the Irishman, who pushed him all the way to a last leg decider, but DC coming through in 7. Next up, it is Charlie Mambi and David Evans, a mid-table battle between this pair. Mambi still on 4 points, probably wondering how he's only won 2 of his 6 matches so far in this group. He lost 4-2 to Keegan Brown in his opening match.
First leg, David to Faro first.
Missed 8 darts and a double in that particular contest. For David Evans, well, it was exactly the same fate for him. A 4-2 defeat in his opener. He lost out to Dean Finn, aided and abetted by
100.
a couple of ton-plus checkouts from the Irishman in the middle of that particular contest. But Charlie Mambi has to think, right, if I carry on playing like I am, at some point, my fortunes have to turn. But it's very easy being sat up in a commentary box on comfy chairs saying it. It's a very different thing when you're
75.
hoisted on the big stage in front of the lights and the cameras.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Henry. It is, and it's it starts to wane your confidence. You start thinking, look, I'm doing everything right. You would think it's the easiest thing to continue to do that, and what you'll find is you'll drop off on a game and win a game. that one of these
100.
tight games. That's the point. You're doing 90s, 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 and then all of a sudden you'll go and win one with an 82, and then that sort of jumps you back into the 90s again. It's not as simple as to keep saying to yourself as a player, if I keep doing what I'm doing, I'll be okay. It's very difficult to motivate yourself to do that when things are going wrong.
Very much is a funny old game.
97.
Evans first to a finish. Mambi with a couple of trebles will leave himself on a 2-darter, and a couple of trebles he finds. In fact, he finds the full complement of 3.
David,
And
you
with
require
that 171,
129.
leaves himself on double 18 after 12 to get an opening leg break. Evans being forced to take out the 129. Needs to find the treble, unable to get. And so Mambi for an early break, looking at 2
93.
18s.
Charlie, you require 36. Game show on the first leg.
Yeah, nicely picked
Charlie
up by
Mambi.
Mambi. 18s is his favourite number. It's his go-to number, isn't it? We've
Second
seen
leg,
over the
Charlie
past
to
few
throw
weeks. And
first.
yeah, if you're good on
Game on.
18s, you've got to be good on 9s then as well. And I noticed that a nice slide across the yockey to be in line. He's a straight up and down thrower is how he comes across to me. And
59.
he's just moved himself across. And yeah, that was a nice finish there, double 9. It can be a little bit of a dodgy double.
As what Harrington would say, the tricky little split.
58.
Yeah, that double 18 for Charlie Mambi is very much his ride or die.
98.
Or ride and die, shall I say.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. It's not a split that you like, and particularly when it's
60.
first start, you tend to try and throw outside. You tend not to aim at the double 9 until it's last dart. And then if you drag it inside, you know that you've kind of made a mistake and it was a poor dart.
Looks like champagne's bubbling up nicely here. And when we see a player like Charlie Mambi, particularly at something like a Champions Week, have a couple of days where
93.
things aren't going to plan, we
Charlie,
then see a
require
big performance just to burst into life. Is that what we're going to see here against David Evans? He's got 6 on 164 to open up a 2-0 lead, and he looks in a mean mood right now.
You can understand it. You totally get it. I totally get it. He'd be disappointed with the way that things have
42.
gone. He's a little bit unlucky.
Charlie, you require 64.
He's also a little bit unlucky that the players have been playing their best against him, particularly yesterday. And so he's now
32.
knowing that he's got to go another level to make sure that doesn't happen again. Like I say, Tuesday is moving day and his leg difference is really, really good. This will be pressure. And it is going to be pressure.
180. Charlie, you require 32.
180 to leave himself on
Game shot
68.
on the
Mambi
second
makes
leg.
no mistake
Charlie
on double
Mambi.
60. 2-0 to the good, averaging 100.2.
Third leg,
And
David
this
to throw
precocious
first.
young talent
Game
is
on.
just beginning to go through the gears. Cameron Menzies is his opponent in the World Championship first round. He actually watched the draw with David
100.
Evans last night. A few of the players in Group A huddling together to watch Charlie's draw, and
60.
I can tell you now, he was hopping around the room like Skippy the kangaroo. The excitement of that first ever World Championship draw. I'd imagine
100.
back in your day, Scott, you probably just found out via CFAX who you got at the lakeside.
134.
No, I had a little pager in my pocket. It came through on a pager. You cheeky little so-and-so.
Carrier pigeon sent it to the farm.
Yeah, it come through chipped on slate. Yeah, thanks, mate.
41.
Schedule for the World Championship not quite out just yet, but
140.
we'll very much look forward to the experience of playing on the biggest stage that the sport has to offer.
To be honest, it is exciting to be in the draw. You know, particularly the PDC one. There's so much sort of attention on it, and yeah, I really enjoyed. The one time I did it, I was glued to the live draw. So yeah, I can understand where Charlie's coming from.
83. David, you require 135.
135 for Evans to get some kind of foothold in the game. Unable to find the 25, and so The double break for Charlie Mambi very much on here. Looking for 84 to go free zip to the good. And he's showing absolutely
42.
no signs of relenting
require
whatsoever.
84.
He got out the gate rather quickly. And as soon as he set his stall, he's just been all over David Evans.
Sean, the
And he's now
third
3-0 to the good
Charlie Mambi.
with a double break, averaging 100.2, 45 darts for 3 legs.
Full flag, Charlie
Mambi 3-0 up
first.
and has the darts to seal a comprehensive victory.
Yeah, there's the leg-by-leg stats. 14, 16 and 15. Super stuff from Mambi.
59.
Well, at the tail of the tape in terms of the averages, and with there being a 10-point gap between the pair, effectively, David Evans is being frozen out of visit in pretty much every leg. But he's taken the darts at the beginning of leg 4.
Yeah, he has. He's forcing the
39.
situation, and you get to a point when you're playing a player that's doing so much against you that you just start to throw with freedom automatically. You don't have a care in the world. You've done all the trying. They're 3-0 up on you.
140.
And this is what happens when you start throwing with a bit of freedom. Then you start, after a couple of throws, you think, why wasn't I doing this in the 3 previous legs?
119.
And then it starts to unravel. Let's see what happens.
Well, David Evans was looking to do something rather unique within the fact of he's had a 9-darter hitter against him in the past and was looking for one to be hit for him.
99.
Now, he was on the receiving end of Tommy Lishman's 9-darter back in July 2024. That was the infamous day where there was 2 9-darters in back-to-back games. Me and you were
100.
sat in the commentary box for
82.
Yeah, I remember that well.
Hasn't even had a dart at a double so far in this game, David Evans. Has got
42.
time on his side. Mambi on throw, not keeping up to the type of levels that we've seen for the most part of this contest.
99. David
Pressure
require
applied then
40.
from Mambi, but it's all about Evans here. One dart left. Has a little word with
35.
himself, and that's a sign that the last one won't go.
Charlie require 85.
Is that all she wrote? Because Mambi looking at 85 to wrap it up for zip. Double top.
45.
Clips the wire with both darts, but neither
David, you
find a
require
way
5.
through. And Evans with a gilt-edged chance.
Yeah, they're the sort of darts you throw, and when they've left your hand, you think they're going in.
Game showing a 4.
But fair play to Evans.
David Evans.
He digs in. It's a
Fifth leg,
17
David to
dart
throw first.
leg.
Game on.
And break a throw for Evans. So now he can compile a real bit of pressure here if he can hold his throw here. And this is the best way to hold your throw that I know. Start hitting those
139.
trebles with fluidity and frequency.
Well, he's just posing the question, isn't he, of young Charles.
60.
And David will be experienced enough to know that
78.
the way Charlie's week's gone so far, if you just keep snapping away and keep going at his ankles, then
97.
you may just get a bit of a reaction out of him. We have seen, as good as Charlie is, 1 or 2 signs of vulnerability in the past. And if you do get at him, you may just get a bit of a reaction. You may just
60.
poke the hornet's nest a little bit, which can be a two-pronged thing, because sometimes when you really irk him, he does ridiculous things.
100.
Like average 130, for example. But we did see in that finals night that he won in week 11 a couple of moments where he really did get at himself.
60.
Maybe it's David Evans' turn to feel the frustration a little bit. Yes, he's left himself on a finish, but he'll expect Mambi to be on something makeable, something really makeable. He's left himself on 64 after
David,
12.
164.
And this 164, quite simply put, has to go. Well, you got the sense it was a game on or game over kind of shot. It's unable to take out the 164, and so
104.
he'll see his opponent head back to the
Charlie
hockey,
requires
looking at
64.
64 points to get that elusive win. It's only going to be the one dart, a double top.
24.
And that's now 3 match starts missed.
David, you require 60.
Two tens to save the contest. 2 tens
40.
missed. It clips the wire, but the wrong side.
Charlie, you
Mambi's
require
already
40.
had 3 darts to win this contest. Double 5.
Game shot.
And eventually he finds that double to get that elusive win. And that'll be a weight of the shoulders of Charlie Mambi. Because for as well as he's played, his opponents have just found that bit more. But he gets on the board on this Tuesday, courtesy of a 4-1 success against David Evans, for whom this is the worst possible start to his Tuesday campaign. 2 defeats from 2. Coming up after the break, Tom Sykes takes on Keegan Brown. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler! Gauge 6 of the day sees Tom Sykes and Keegan Brown go head to head. For Tom, he's languished at the bottom of the table, having picked up just 1 win from his opening 6 matches so far. As for Keegan Brown, well, he's beginning to become Derek Coulson's closest challenger if anybody is going to prize apart DC at the top of the table. Our game before the break saw Charlie Mambi with an impressive performance. Got out the gate quickly, won the First 3 legs in 45 darts before getting the better of David Evans by 4 legs to 1. Missed a few doubles to get over the line in the end, but a real polished display for the most part for Champagne, who moves into the top 3 spots in the group. For David Evans, he's now 2 defeats
First
from
leg,
2
Tom to
at the beginning
first.
of the day.
Game on.
As for Tom Sykes, he just is in desperate search of finding any kind of victory
140.
sooner rather than later. But Keegan, I have to say, Scott, we were watching his previous game in the
21.
backstage area that we have here at the live lounge in the green room, and we were really impressed with the
58.
way that he just dealt with Charlie Mambi, the efficiency in which he displayed in that particular contest.
Yeah,
43.
and the 108 came for him at the right time to give him a little impetus in the match as well. It was a bit about timing. It was a bit about them believing in
95.
himself. And, you know, what he feels like I think nobody's expecting too much of him here in not only this group, probably this week. The only one that's probably
81.
expecting anything from himself is himself. And he's kind of seems to be happy to let everybody be talked about. We're talking about the
45.
Coulsons, the Sykes and Mambi at the start of yesterday. And I think that's suiting Keegan right down to the ground. I think he kind of knows where he is in the game at the moment, and he knows what he wants from the game, and I think he's back enjoying it again.
And I think the other thing as
59.
well is Keegan's experienced enough that should he continue doing what he's doing and people begin to talk him up a bit more, that he can deal with that as well. He's spent
96.
the last decade with
Uruguay,
people saying
104.
that he was a world champion in rating, or he's somebody that could do this and that, and he's had to deal with weight
44.
of pressure
Keegan
on his
Uruguay,
shoulders for
120.
the most part of his career. He can deal with that pressure. But he's definitely
100.
enjoying life laying
Tom
low under the
Uruguay,
radar.
60.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? I get that. I totally get that.
Game shot on the first
Nicely
leg.
done by Sykes
Tom
there, and I
Sykes.
think the little 2 arms in the air is like, well, hey, I hit a double.
Second leg, Keegan to
Well, he's off the mark for the day because he did
Game
get
on.
drubbed 4-0 by Derek Coulson in his opener.
And that was what that was all about, because he had chances in that game.
139.
So it was a sarcastic cheer, I think. It's the word to use, but
100.
a happy one for him all the same. You know, relief. He's back in that Castleford orange again today, isn't he?
44.
Well, he certainly must have felt the colour of his shirt yesterday come the end of play,
57.
because it was a day that would make anybody feel blue when you consider the doubling performance. 12 hits on 48 attempts, just 25% on the outer ring
96.
throughout the course of yesterday's session. But the Castleford Tiger looking to get his claws into Champions Week.
40.
And he'll be hoping that he is roaring to victory for the very first time come Saturday night. Twice a runner-up to Scott Taylor and Darius Labanauskas in
140.
Series 6 and Series 9 respectively.
$60. Keegan Uruguay, 82.
82 for Brown to level up at 1 apiece.
Game shot on the second
14
leg.
data.
Keegan Brown.
And that's been his real key strength, hasn't it, Keegan Brown? That kind of combination
Third leg,
finishing.
Tom to
Now,
Farofa.
admittedly, it wasn't under any
Game on.
pressure from Tom Sykes there. But there's been a number of occasions where opponents may have missed a dart, or they leave themselves in a double or something like that. And Keegan's been forced to take out
140.
those types of pop combos. And he's been up to the task.
96. $96. $94. 95.
Well, that leaves the fish. It's already been taken today from, ironically, someone called Dean Finn.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, we talk about giving yourself
140.
opportunities, and
Tom, you require
the guys now are
170.
leaving the 170 more often. It's like a target number from when they start, and this is the reason.
145.
And it's a close call for Tom Sykes on the big fish.
We'll come back for 25. Keegan Brown with work to do.
95. Tom, you require 25.
Oh, he knows this is a leg on the Sykes throw. Has to break at some point. But
Game
that leg
shot on
isn't
the
going to
third
be
leg.
this one. That's a
Tom
14
Sykes.
darter. Much more like it from the Castleford Tiger, who opens up a 2-1 lead in this game.
Full flare, Keegan 2 for 0 first. Game on.
You know what would be a great idea if we had a fishing net on the side somewhere
46.
and a couple of fish lying around on the stage, and if you do hit the big fish, you're able to go and pick the fish up and drop it in the net to say that you've netted the big fish.
131.
And it would be something that all players would want to have on their Facebook reel, surely.
There's a couple of issues with that. Health and safety would definitely not allow it.
180.
Judging by some players' fishing abilities, I think 1 or 2 cameras might get knocked out.
45.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. No, I'm not talking like with real fish. I'm talking like plastic Harry the Haddock fish. What you get down, like, you know, your varying sort of discount stores.
So what you're
60.
saying is you just want people to look like Captain Birdseye.
Absolutely, I think it'd be great. You just pick up the little plastic fish and you chuck it in the net and go, well, yeah, I'm the one that's netted the big fish.
42.
Yeah, I'll let you bring that up with the producers.
I think by the deadness in my ears, I think it's already fallen on deaf ears. So I think just a little bit of comedy, just a little bit
60.
of something. I'd love that. I think it would just, every player would want to be putting the big fish in the net.
95. Keegan, you require 155.
They do say once they teach a man to fish. And Brown is fishing for a big one of his own. But he couldn't cast his net wide enough. In fact, it was too wide on the
123.
treble 19 in the end. But does leave himself on 32 to square this contest back up.
77. Keegan, you require 32.
Well, Keegan, statistically, has been the better player in this game. However,
16.
stats don't win your matches.
Tom, you require 111.
And this kind of be an antiphesization of Tom Sykes' week so far. Because he's been outplayed and almost with a Tom Plus checkout went 3-1
51.
up in a breakup.
Keegan, you require 16.
Important
And
moments
shot
in the
on
match for
foreplay.
Keegan Brown.
Keegan
and
Brown.
up to the task. I mean, we could
Fifth
go
leg,
further
Tom
on the
to
170
throw
thing. We
first.
could have like
Game on.
a little fish pin badge with MSS written on it. Modus Super Series. Like in the PDC, if you get a 9 darter, you get
180.
a little 9 dart pin. We could have little fish pins with MSS written on them. I don't know. Maybe it's my mind getting away from me a little
57.
bit here.
Definitely like the idea of a 9 darter memento. And we could have a 9 darter in this leg.
Did you talk it up again,
131.
you silly boy?
You might want to get that fish and slap me around the head with it.
You're definitely Harry the Haddock. There's no way about that. You're Henry the
134.
Haddock.
I've been called worse. Sykes here, level at 2-2 on throw, putting in a very good leg.
134.
Leaving himself on 56 after 9. Keegan needs 2 troubles just to leave himself on said big fish. And Dart 2 made Dart 3 awkward, but he's brilliantly
Tommy
found a way
56.
through. But it may be just an academic task because Sykes wants tops and
Gang shot on
Sykes
the
gets
fifth leg.
tops.
Tom
An
Sykes.
11 darter on throw. Brown really could do nothing about that.
Sick flag. Keegan 2 for 0
Yeah,
first.
this is, look,
Game on.
Sykes is on 3 from 5 here on his doubling. This is totally, he's just telling us exactly what we've been saying for so far this morning, that once he starts sorting this problem out,
121.
then the rest of it starts to sort itself out. The ironic thing in this one is he's kind of running an 86 average,
85.
which is, he's not actually scored quite as well in this match as he has all the others.
But this is kind of what we tend to see when someone rectifies one thing, the thing that actually
125.
worked then goes south itself. But it's marrying in the middle for Tom Sykes.
44.
Yeah, it is. And Keegan's gone off with double treble visits at the start of this leg. And
57.
I've mentioned it a couple of times this week already that the sixth leg is the really hardest leg to hold throw. You know you're one leg away from danger,
93.
and that's usually the harder one. And Keegan's, like I say, led off with 125, 121, and 57. And how this is
100.
going with it. So he's looking good here for the leg. Tom needs some big trebles to trouble him.
97.
It hasn't really
Keegan
gone that
required
way, so
98.
it's all about Keegan Brown, this 98 here. Treble 19, double 18 now. Double 18, gives it a good
trying a
look,
sig flag.
takes it
Keegan
out,
Brown.
goes 3-3, and once again, Keegan Brown showing his resilience.
7 from final leg. Tom to
I've got to
Farofa.
say, Scott,
Game on.
there is so much about Keegan Brown that I like. The way that he's
134.
The way that he's dealing with this week so far has been almost exemplary. Mistray with the first dart, pop, dart 2, dart 3. And again,
100.
that combination finishing that we've been speaking so complimentary of when it's come to Keegan.
59.
I think he'll be really pleased with the way the first couple of days have gone. He'll know there's still another gear in there. We know there's still another gear in there. But the way that he has battled, scrapped, and found a way of picking up results, this will give him plenty of
180.
positives as the week goes along.
That's the second 180 of the match, and you don't often out 180 Tom Sykes, that's a fact.
138.
Well, Sykes has left the fish. He's had a handful of them in this building.
96.
And he may be forced
Tom,
to
you
take
require
this one out
170.
to win this particular contest. It's not on. Brown back for the match.
56. Keegan, you require 125.
Went 15 first. Treble 20 for the bull. Bull for the win. Bull for Brown.
100.
Not quite there. He thought it was in. Tom Sykes
Tom,
probably
you
thought it was
require
in.
114.
But he now has his winning opportunity potentially.
I like that way from Brown. It made sure that he got a dart at it. Now it's Tom Sykes for the win.
Game shot.
Oh,
and the
lovely,
match.
lovely from Tom Sykes. 114. Super finish to that last leg. Maybe that was a situation where maybe it's easier to hit the double after your opponent's missed. But he made no mistake with a lovely 114 finish. Averages, look at the averages there. Tom Sykes, a good 9 points behind in the averages, but he still wins the game 4-3. We head into a short break, and when we return, we come back with Champagne Charlie Mambi taking on Derek Coulson.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Gave wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Welcome back. Things shaping up on moving day here at Champions Week at the Modus Super Series. Derek Coulson still a cut above the rest, but real signs of life from Tom Sykes. Finally getting a win. 4-3 over Keegan Brown, who had the highest average of the day so far. Charlie Mambi also showing real green shoots of revival there, but it's Derek Coulson who is the one to catch. Played 7, won 7, 14 points. A perfect 14 points so far. Keegan Brown still his closest challenger, but that gap is increasing and they are bunching up in behind DC. Back on stage now, and we see the group leader. There he is, Derek Coulson. Well, this match could well be another blockbuster. It certainly was yesterday. DC winning a last leg shootout over Charlie Mambi, who was superb in places. But Derek knew he had to raise his levels at various stages of the match, and he did so accordingly. This time, Charlie Mambi has the darts. This one
First leg, Charlie to
could well go either way.
Game
And you
on.
would say, Laura, this is probably the biggest threat to Derek's perfect record so far.
100.
Yeah, he was pushed all the way yesterday, wasn't he, by Charlie Mambi? But Charlie Mambi didn't do a great deal wrong yesterday. It was just caught in last leg deciders, just the wrong side of them. And it was Coulson that won 4-3 in their encounter. But I agree, I think Charlie Mambi is that type of player that, we've said it a few times, you give him a sniff at a finish, even if you feel like he's not playing to the best of his ability, if he takes it out, he can really go on a bit of a rampage.
$41.
There's been a couple of those from Derek throughout the day so far.
174.
Well, that is absolutely sublime by Mambi. Threatening a 10 dart hold. What a way to lay down a marker against the group leader.
60. Charlie required 24. Game show on the first leg.
That was
Charlie
seriously
Mambi.
impressive. He's left Derek Coulson in the 200s. It's a 10
Second
dart
leg,
opening leg
Derek
for
to
Mambi.
throw first.
That
Game on.
equates to an average of 150.
$60.
How will Derek respond?
140.
What an incredible start from Mambi.
Yeah, that 180 from Charlie Mambi, 2,500th of the
100.
series.
Ridiculous numbers.
100.
And I think it's pretty safe to say that it won't be the last one either.
Possibly won't even be the
95.
last one in this match.
You'd be hoping not. Especially in leg number 2.
57.
But after a sort of disappointing opening performance at the top of this morning's session from Charlie Mambi, resulting in a 4-2 defeat to Keegan Brown, he
121.
was nigh on explosive against David Evans. 1-4-1. There was every chance it should have been 4-0 as well.
81.
Started in equally explosive
Derek
fashion
Uruguay,
here.
125.
Coulson first to a finish on his own throw. Looking at the treble 20. This is just a chance now for Mambi.
65. Charlie Uruguay, 123.
A single 16 for the ball. For a
And
1,
showing
2,
a
3,
second.
Charlie Mambi.
Charlie Mambi.
Pins the 1, 2, 3, breaks the throw of Derek Coulson.
Third leg, Charlie to throw first. Game on.
Backs up that opening gambit of a 10-dart leg with a 15-dart breaker throw.
The average
50.
is dipped though, it's only 120.
Well, he's really bringing his best here against Derek Coulson. So Derek Coulson
60.
still sat very comfortably at the top of the table. We'll need a couple of slips if anyone else is to get back in contention for top spot.
90.
Yeah, should Charlie go on to win this match and break the unbeaten streak of Derek Coulson, the gap would still be 6 points.
Yeah, of course,
100.
Keegan Brown in the previous match had the opportunity to have gone within 4 points of Derek Coulson, but as it stands, that gap of 6 still stands.
180.
Max number 2 for Charlie Mambi.
$135.
Good reply. But so far, this match is one-way
123.
traffic, and it is all about Champagne Charlie Mambi.
$100. Charlie, you require 58.
Derek will be there. He always is there or thereabouts. Should this not go?
Game
But it
shot on
has
the
gone.
third leg. Charlie Mambi.
And this is a seriously impressive display
Fourth leg,
that Charlie
Derek to throw
Mambi is
first.
putting in here.
Game on.
And for the first time, Derek Coulson looks vulnerable. Very vulnerable. Not because he's playing badly, but it's the sheer brilliance of Charlie Mambi.
180.
Derek Coulson, one to just take a back seat.
55.
Finds his first maximum. Derek over the last session and a half
60.
boasts the highest average so far of Group A, 106.28 in a 4-2 victory over Tom Sykes. That was the penultimate
59.
game of yesterday's session.
That is very much under threat.
$100.
We know all about Derek, though. We know full well he will stick to the task. Never knows
57.
when
Derek,
he
you
is
require
beaten.
161.
Can he find something to just fire himself back into things? Looking at treble 17.
97.
The first time in the match, Mambi just slightly off the pace in this fourth leg.
140.
He's slightly
Derek,
off the
you require
pace
64.
in leg number 4, but still averaging just shy of 105. But it's Coulson, 1 dart in hand, left foot, 64.
Game shot on the 4th leg. Derek Coulson.
They're the first opportunities Coulson's had at a double. Pins it
5th
no
leg,
problem.
Charlie to throw first. Game on.
Seriously impressive from both. And yes, there's a long way to go to Saturday
90.
night. But I would be amazed if we don't see these two on Saturday night.
Just
a bit of a loose last start to the visit there for Derek. And Charlie Mambi is all over it.
140.
And Charlie Mambi's one of those players that plays at such a pace that you can get really wrapped up and embroiled in a match that blink of an eye it's over.
41. $98.
So he will have time. Well, Charlie Mambi from 173, at least 6 from it.
100.
Just a little reminder there from Derek Coulson. $63.
Slight slip from Charlie Mambi. Derek Coulson, if he can just apply a bit of pressure, get himself down to a slightly better finish, needs the treble and picks it off perfectly
Charlie
with the last dart.
110.
Mambi is going to get a match dart.
74.
It goes begging.
Derek, you require 100.
Will he be back? Can Coulson narrow the deficit? Tops is required.
Game shot.
Oh, that is clinical.
Derek Coulson.
Tops was a bit of a foe for Derek earlier on. He's certainly made a friend of it now. It's 3-2.
Game on.
Coulson showing he's a really classy operator, even under pressure and facing match darts. Pulls out a ton checkout.
43.
There was a look of disappointment etched on the face following that visit, but Mambi wouldn't have seen it.
58.
And Charlie was just unable to capitalise, affording Coulson a chance to stay in command in this 6th leg.
And it's hard when you race into a 3-0 lead, a seemingly unassailable lead.
17.
You start to see that lead get chipped away because now we're back on throat. If every player had held their throat, this is where we would be in a match. For Charlie Mambi, that one match start, how costly
80.
will it be?
Well, he went 3 legs to the good up. So in the World Championships, he'd have won the set.
140.
Yeah, that's the main thing. When it comes to the Ali Pali, where he'll be facing Cameron Menzies in a few weeks' time.
$98.
Coulson continuing to chip away. Mambi
140.
isn't wanting
Derek, you
to
require
hang around
140.
any more than necessary. Coulson first dibs on a finish. Can't do what he did earlier. Thankfully for Derek. Doesn't want to be busting 140 too often.
100.
Neatly
Charlie, you
done.
require 146.
Very neatly done from Derek Coulson.
54. Derek, you
From
require
a position
40.
of 3-0 down, now has the opportunity to level it back and force another last leg decider. Has to slide across. That lie is slightly awkward.
Game shot on
And
the
that
6th
is a
leg.
great last
Derek
start
Coulson.
from Derek Coulson. We do go the distance once again. It was Charlie Mambi
7th and final leg. Charlie to
on the
throw
wrong
first.
end of a
Game on.
4-3 result against Coulson yesterday. Can he be on the right side?
Credit to Coulson.
96.
The lie of those first 2. weren't very kind whatsoever. Derek never, ever knows when he's beaten. Needs a treble here, though.
44.
He's handed the initiative straight to Charlie Mambi.
45.
Who can't get away from Derek.
And you sometimes find there are last leg deciders which are absolutely
81.
unbelievable. We've seen Derek in this position produce an 11 dart leg to get across the line, and then you get some that are just a little bit edgy.
180.
Meanwhile, Charlie Mambi has cut his score in half at the opportune moment. From battling back
95.
from 3 legs down to send us all the way. Once again, Derek Coulson is now looking vulnerable. Could the unbeaten run be coming to an
100.
end?
Well, one thing's for sure, Charlie Mambi will most certainly have darts at a double to end this unbeaten
96.
run of Derek Coulson.
Charlie require 80.
Coulson unable to leave a finish. Double 10 now the target.
70.
Didn't need to go for that double 5, and after that earlier attempt at double 18, that's 3 match darts that have been missed. He won't leave 5,
170.
but he will
Charlie
leave
require
15.
10.
Mambi is in the madhouse.
No score. Derek,
Can anyone
require
get past
15.
Derek Coulson?
This is an opportunity he never thought was coming. Mambi will be feeling like he has completely thrown this away
Game
and
shot.
thrown it
Man of the
away.
match,
He
Derek
has.
Coulson.
It's a shake of the head from Derek Coulson, who maintains his unbeaten record in unexpected circumstances. He's come from 3-0 down to defeat Charlie Mambi 4 legs to 3. He rode his luck at times, but you make your own luck in this game. And it is Coulson that continues his winning charge. After the break, Tom Sykes returns. He faces Dean Finn.
title of ADC Global Champion, the African Warrior, Devon Peterson!
It all starts on Monday, the ADC Global Championships. You will not miss a dart here on Pluto TV. It all gets underway Monday morning. Do not miss it. Can Devon Peterson retain his Global Championship title? Fantastic trophy on offer. Culmination of a fantastic year in the ADC. Whose name will be on that trophy come January the 4th. Meanwhile, whose name will be on the Modus Super Series Championship title come Saturday night. Could it be one of these two? Both with work to do. They are the current bottom two. And yet, both have had their moments of sheer quality.
First leg, Dean to throw first.
Certainly between the two of them, they're the perfect dart player. Tom Sykes' scoring has been absolutely standout. Dean Finn's finishing has been eye-wateringly good.
84.
He's had a 170 today. He had a 167 yesterday. Tom Sykes
96.
getting a win against Keegan Brown. You feel like that could just be his turning point. If he can get another win here, he could be well on his way
134.
to recovery, I suppose.
Yeah, he seemed to get the combination right, didn't he, Tom Sykes, in that last win over Keegan Brown. It was a match that went the distance, a match where Keegan Brown really averaged almost 10 points more than Tom Sykes, but Tom Sykes got 4 from 6 on the doubles. And this is what we were saying. If you can combine that power scoring that we saw in abundance yesterday, if you can combine that with big finishing or just more clinical finishing,
you require 149.
then we know that he is definitely going to be a danger for the title.
$54.
And Dean Finn doing what Charlie Mambi did, pushing Derek Coulson all the way.
99. Dean, you require
Coulson
95.
worried. Just couldn't quite do enough in the last leg decider. Treble for double. Neatly done. And that finishing from Dean Finn has been a real strength of his.
Second leg, Tom to throw first. Game on.
And despite these pair being the bottom two, you cannot rule either of them out.
58.
No, we just felt that Dean Finn perhaps just didn't have quite enough time when he came back into the live lounge yesterday to kind of just digest everything that had happened over the weekend in terms of picking up his first regulation Super Series week title.
85.
But definitely looks like a different player today. So he picked up that opening win, a 4-2 win over Dave Evans, and almost got across the line against our table topper in Derek Coulson.
This match yesterday went the way of Sykes 4-1. It was
99.
his only success of the day.
$97.
Both players trading blows in the early stages.
$96.
The frustration for Sykes was clear and plain to see
58.
yesterday. Couldn't buy a double for love nor money. Outscoring his opponents pretty much all the way through.
91.
But with that much improved doubling display against Keegan Brown in his previous match, he may have just turned a corner.
130.
Yeah, we've been kind of looking at the body language as Dean Finn Searches out for a treble 20, which would have left the ball, but the body language of Tom Sykes' head's been down. He looks like he's a player he's quite hard on himself.
58. Tom, you require 88.
Looking at the 18s, which is found for double 7, and on
Dean,
the
you
top
require
wire
72.
leaves a potentially tricky outshot should he get another bite of the cherry. Finn 72 away from doubling his advantage with double top.
52. Tom, you require
Raised the
7.
hands. He knows that was a massive opportunity to break Sykes, who comes back for 7. There's 2 in hand at double 2, and only
Aim
1
shot on the
needed.
second leg. Tom
Level at
Sykes.
1 apiece.
Third leg, Dean to Thoreau first.
Yeah, he
Game
tied it
on.
up well there, Sykes. That could have got awkward, could have got tricky.
$95.
Will need to go on and break the Finn throw, of course.
81.
I've seen it a couple of times today from Sykes, where he plays with such a rhythm and such a pace that when one goes in, you expect the rest of them to go to follow, because
58.
that's what we're used to seeing. But there's been a few slips, a few pulls into the 1s and the 5s.
100. $59.
Trebleless visit there from Finn.
125.
Sykes needed no second invitation. How can Finn respond?
45. $105.
Sykes looking good here now.
Yeah, down to a potential 2-dart checkout after just 12 darts.
100. Tom, you require 90.
And this is where you feel that if you can take this out cleanly, take it out effectively. He's got 2 in hand, it's double 15. And
Aim shot on the
yeah,
third
that's
leg.
much better
Tom
finishing from
Sykes.
Tom Sykes.
He's found the outer ring now, hasn't he?
Fourth leg,
Just
Tom
feel-
to Thoreau first.
Now he's got one
Game
win
on.
under his belt with good finishing. He can really go on a run and rack up a sequence of victories.
100.
With the form Derek Coulson's been in, maybe winning the group is maybe out of question. With a spot in Group B, which is much more advantageous. 3 qualifiers from 5
125.
participants in Group B instead of 2 from 6 in Group C. Could well be in the offing for Sykes
134.
should he continue this resurgence.
Yeah, for Derek Coulson, although his winning streak has been under threat a couple of times today, he's managed to get past the line, and he's
84.
got double the points tally of second place Keegan Brown. Coulson sat on 16. Keegan sat on 8. Keegan is next to play. He could reduce the deficit if he can get a win over Dave Evans, but
85.
unless there is a massive drop in form from DC, then it feels like he will be taking that top spot in Group A come tomorrow afternoon.
57.
Well, as you quite rightly say, Laura, Keegan Brown is up next against David Evans, but then Keegan only has further 1 match break, and then he faces
150.
Coulson.
And that is a match that could prove imperative in terms of how the table may shape up going into Wednesday.
135.
Good visit there
Tommy
from
required
Finn,
32.
leaving a level ton, but Sykes powering clear. This is where he needs to go on and convert.
16.
And that is a
Dean, you
double.
require 100.
That has caused him quite a bit of been quite a bit of a nuisance, let's say, for Tom Sykes.
Tops for Finn. 10s for 2 apiece.
90. Tom,
Bit of
you
a let
require
off.
16.
Sykes back for more.
Game
And
shot on
this
the
time
fourth leg. Tom Sykes.
finds the requisite double to move a leg away from back-to-back wins.
Fifth leg, Dean 2 for row first. Game on.
You can understand why it's been frustrating for him, Laura, because those efforts at double 16, much like yesterday, they weren't badly thrown darts. They were grazing the wire all the time. They probably felt really good coming out of his hand, and
93.
you'd have thought that they had a big chance of hitting the target.
Yeah, and I just recall the week that he won his
140.
Group A campaign. It had a very similar theme to it. Obviously, he got everything right towards the back end of the week, and that is the important time to get it right. But yeah, it will be a really constant source of frustration because, well, we've spoken about the stats from yesterday, and he had more than ample chance of getting across the line on a few more occasions than he did.
91.
Continuing to find trebles, Sykes. But so is Dean Finn.
180.
First max of the match goes the way of the Irishman, but back comes Tom Sykes with a max of his own.
180. Dean, you require 143.
The finish won't go for Dean Finn. And Sykes
65.
now
Tom, you require 90.
should have at least one match dart, but he's going to get 2. And once again, it's at
Game
double
shot.
15. And once
And a match.
again,
Tom
it
Sykes.
is finished with ease. Those earlier doubling woes now a distant memory for Tom Sykes. It's back-to-back wins. And the ever-dangerous Tom Sykes could well have a big role to play yet in Group A. The tail of the tape sees Sykes average just shy of a ton. The most impressive winning display that we've seen so far today. Coming up after the break, it's Keegan Brown against David Evans.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for that.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeet's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Van Ski is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
And Jimmy Van Ski do the same. Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double four for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion,
Jeff Smith!
For double 8, and what an opener.
Coming up.
Two darts, a double 16. And Richie Howson is the ultimate legend of the Super Series. Montage!
Now has 2 darts. Only needs 1.
Well, there's plenty coming up at the Live Lounge, particularly at the beginning of next year. In fact, Saturday's going to be our last Saturday in front of a crowd this year. But come January, maybe the perfect Christmas present is perhaps a trip to the Modus Super Series. You can head over to www.dartshop.tv to ascertain your tickets to any given Saturday here on the South Coast. And not just that, plenty of exhibition nights available on there, as well as other great darting memorabilia. So that is how you can be here on a Saturday. Dartshop.tv is the website that you need. Well, before the break, Tom Sykes got the better of Dean Finn by 4 legs to 1. And it looks like the Castleford Tiger is just beginning to purr now. Average just under the ton mark in that contest. Dean Finn didn't really do much wrong. He was just outscored in that particular contest. And when push came to shove in terms of the finishing, Sykes 50% on the outer ring. Game number 9 is a meeting between David Evans and Keegan Brown. And for Derek Coulson, he'll be hoping for a David Evans win here, because if he can get the 2 points here over Keegan, it would mean that he would have opened up an 8-point lead at the top of the table. And the 1-2 odds that DC had on him winning the group at the beginning of the day may have felt short, but my goodness, they'll look as if they're as fair a price as you're going to get out of him. For David, the start to the day
Keegan to
is
first. Game on.
Possibly the worst it could have been for him. He's lost each of his opening 2 games, lost 4-2 to Dean Finn in his opener before being beaten 4-1 by Charlie Mambi in his second game. Meanwhile, for Keegan Brown, he got the better of Charlie Mambi in a last leg decider before then going down himself in 7 to Tom Sykes in his previous contest. So he's looking to get back on the board. A win here put him back to within 6 points of Derek Coulson at the top. And even though we didn't win that game against Tom Sykes, so far today, we've commentated on both of his games and we've been impressed with what we've seen from Keegan Brown thus far.
55.
Yeah, we certainly have, and I think Keegan will be pleased in himself, and he's one of those that a bit of confidence will
60
pay dividends in the way that he's playing and the way that he'll continue to play. Maybe it was a bit rough on the seas yesterday on the travel over. It was a bit blustery, so maybe that upset his feng shui a bit.
139.
Well, he's certainly keeping a tighter ship today, is Keegan Brown. And he did look like he was in troubled waters after losing his first couple of games on Monday. But
78.
His first leg thus far has been plain sailing, however. If he doesn't find the ball, Evans is going to get a look at the 84.
David, you require 84.
2 trolls.
Game shot on the
14
first
dart
leg.
breaker throw
David
to
Evans.
get things started for David Evans to get himself off the mark. Leads 1-0.
Second leg, David to throw first. Game on.
What we know about David Evans is he's got levels to his game. I suppose the one thing that will maybe irk him, frustrate him is he's shown these patches, but they've been patches as opposed to anything more tangibly consistent.
I mean, the overall average has been consistent. He's thrown a couple of 85s this morning, and they just haven't been enough against the opponents that he's played. You know, you won't be just too disappointed with that. You know, doing 85s as a sort of top end of your B game isn't a bad thing, but this is Champions Week, and you don't get away with those in Champions Week.
And you can tell by the standard, and how many times do we say it, better players play their best against better players. And you look at some of the numbers that have been punched in today. Yes, okay, we haven't had a ton plus average yet, but you look at it from across the board, everybody's turned up, everybody's shown up so far today. There's not been a weak link in this group.
99.
Even Dean Finn at the bottom has come into today a much improved version of himself. I mean, the lowest average of the session
59.
so far,
Keegan, you require
82.17.
164. $64. David, you require 164.
So Evans 164 to go 2 up. Not to be, and so Brown will come back for the ton to level this contest up at 1 apiece.
64. Keegan, you require 100.
When he went top to top, so able to get
David, you
Evans
require
looking for
100.
the exact same combo.
Needed a straight one there, David. At treble 19, double 19. 76 left. Treble 20 would sort the
44.
problem out.
Keegan, you require 40.
Brown comes back in at double top.
Game shot on the
16
second
dart
leg.
hold of
Keegan Brown.
throw for Keegan Brown. Oh no, breaker throw, sorry.
Third leg, Keegan to throw first. Game on.
Break at the end of the leg. Level we are at 1 apiece.
Only counts as a break if you hold your own throw next leg.
96.
As David Evans has found out all too well in this contest thus far. And that is a Robin Hood.
65.
And still decided to persevere with dart 3.
I've got to say, that's the first time I've ever seen a Robin Hood with that type of flight and stem combination.
134.
It's I think it's designed not to do that. So the only thing I can think of there is that Mr. Evans has been out in the practice room sharpening his points to a very pointy standard.
But that Robin Hood really did ride through the glen.
$104.
Well, Keegan Brown's been watching those darts math videos. Been a 167 on the back of the 25. Evans needed a max himself to
Keegan, you require 167.
do likewise. So 6 from here to get what will be the game's first holder throw. Now, it didn't have to go for it. We'll never know if he was going to go for the ball.
99.
But I get the sense he would.
$58. Keegan,
Yeah,
you
Evans
require
looking
68.
to polish that 96 off to leave himself a straight ton. Didn't quite happen. 63. 13 ball with the option here.
Game shot
13
on
ball with
third
the
leg.
option and
Keegan
13
Brown.
ball with the direction. Lovely stuff there from Keegan Brown. Didn't get flustered when he
Fourth leg, David
made
to
a little bit of a
first.
mess of the first dart. And he was pleased with that bullseye. A little fist pump in front of himself, just for himself. It wasn't to to try and wind Evans up or anything. Just a bit of a G up for himself. But it does seem to have wound Evans up a little bit.
Giving him some gusto.
134.
This is brewing up to quite the encounter so far. Both players, shall I say, averaging deep into the 90s. And David is going to be probably the player as much as anybody this week that's going to relish the idea of potentially hitting a perfect leg at Champions Week. I'd feel sorry for anybody who drinks in his pub because you probably never hear the end of it. Be like Uncle Albert. When I was at Modus, I hit a 9. Mind you, he's used to the old gravy boat or two if he serves a Sunday roast as he piles in his second 180 of the leg.
He's a northerner. They have chips with, they have gravy with everything, even chips.
81. David, you
Central
require
11 data
61.
here to know this game. And as I say, this really is brewing up quite nicely. Double 18, plenty of time. He's having a think here. And he's caught in two minds. He's going to split eventually.
45.
Yeah, you got to make the decision. And once you've made it, you see he was in two. He had a sort of ghost throw there because he was about to release it and not release it because he realised he
60.
hadn't made the decision. You have to be clear
David,
with the
you require
decision that you
16.
make. And eventually he got there.
Is it the right decision? But that double 8's awkward now. Very awkward. Has to try and float this over the top. Sid Waddell calls this a banana shot.
No score.
But he couldn't peel away through.
Keegan, you require 126.
Chance this for a breaking 3-1. Unable to get, so Evans
54.
will return for 2 8s
David,
for
you
2
require
apiece.
16.
Can he just click that in off the barrel? That was what he was trying to do. Now double 4.
12.
Well, he's missed a handful of doubles to win this leg. Brown has a more
Keegan, you
bona fide
require
chance to break
72.
now.
Yeah, he's not happy there. He had a face like a donkey with a cold sore, didn't he?
Tops it is.
Game showing
Well,
a
that
fourth leg.
is nothing
Keegan
short
Brown.
of a steal from Keegan Brown. He has nicked that
Fifth
in
leg,
broad
Keegan
daylight.
to Faro first.
David Evans with a
Game on.
handful of opportunities to level up at 2-2. Shakes his head because he knows a big opportunity has come to pass. Brown with one dart at tops, up to the task, breaks the throw, leads 3-1.
Technically, Keegan Brown threw that, but he threw it backwards. So it's not thrown forwards. It's not in a forward motion, so he's allowed to pick it up. As he passed it to his hand, it went backwards, so... And it was underarm, so it didn't count. What am I talking about?
100.
We had that incident, didn't we, at the weekend at Minehead. Dirk van Dijvenbode having a little pop at Charlie Coulson
57.
over an illegal throw. Of course, Charlie, who officiated the first ever Champions Night here at the Live Lounge. One of the best referees we've ever had here, Charlie, and he's gone on to big things in the sport, and we can only be too proud of him for doing all that.
Yeah, back in the BDO
46.
days, I nicknamed him Charlie Catastrophe on his first outing. He never made a mistake. I couldn't say Corstorphine. So I called him Charlie Catastrophe, and I got him a dart shirt and everything with Charlie Catastrophe on it.
60.
Been a friend for a long, long time, and a friend of his family as well. He's a top man, as you say, and we're super proud of where he's gone with the game.
124.
Yeah, I'm really proud of Charlie. Good guy. Still a carbonara thief, though.
You're easy to tickle, aren't you? You really are easy to tickle.
131. Keegan, you require
I
134.
can easily forgive. Anyway, Brown for the match, 134. We'll be hoping that he will get a return, but he made a bit of a meal of this.
33.
Evans
David, you
here,
require
110 to
110.
reduce the gap in half. Double top. And the
Game
gap
shot
is
on the
back
fifth
down to
leg.
3-2. You've
David
got to give
Evans.
David Evans full credit there. Back against the wall, and he finds a ton topper.
You
Sixth
have,
leg,
but this is
David
where the
2
game
for
gives you a
first.
right headache.
Game on.
3 darts in your hand at a double and you miss it. Have a 110 as part of a combination. And the hardest part of it for him was the 10 because he nearly missed that,
95.
but he hit the double top smack bang centre.
That also means every player today has had a tub plus checkout. Dean Finn with a couple, and everybody else in one to their name as Brown
180.
piles in his second 180 of the contest. 2 apiece in that particular department.
100.
As Keegan got more. This is the other facet of his game that's been so impressive, his cover
134.
shooting. If that first dart's gone underneath, he's got no qualms in heading downstairs and has been so efficient in doing so. And it's given him an opportunity now to go within
99.
6 of a 4-2 win, 6 darts from 187.
$57.
You feel a double treble visit here for Evans is a must. There's one. There's
139.
Giving
Keegan, you
himself
require
a chance.
130.
Perfect dart to follow for Keegan. Bullseye. He's hit it once already.
105.
But not this
Keegan,
time
you require
round.
68.
68 for a level game. It's going to be a dart. A double top, however, this is awkward. That's
48.
awkward because the flight's in the way. I think that was the wrong move. I
Keegan,
think
you
he had to go
require
16s
25.
there. Clean target to aim at. Double 8 for the match for Keegan Brown.
Game
To
shot
seal a
and
4-2
match.
victory.
Keegan Brown.
And doing so with a 14 darter. And he just continues to pick up wins. He's efficient. And he just carries on carrying on. A little wink towards the camera. His game right now is in a good place. For David Evans, this has been a disastrous start to Tuesday. That at the tail of the tape is doubling, pretty much immaculate. 4 from 6, Evans 2 from 10. Coming up after the break, Dean Finn takes on Charlie Mambi. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back. Things progressing nicely here in Group A of Champions Week, and progressing nicely, very nicely indeed, for Derek Coulson. He's been pushed all the way in a couple of games across this session, but strong, resolute display from DC saw him pick up the win over Charlie Mambi. Keegan Brown keeps on ticking over as well with some eye-catching performances. Keegan is Derek's closest challenger, as each player has now played 8 games. Derek Coulson, perfection, 8 wins out of 8 on 16 points. Keegan Brown on 10. Tom Sykes is starting to find and is really getting going now as well. But Charlie Mambi, David Evans, Dean Finn, they're all picking up wins against each other, which is music to the ears of Derek Coulson. Yes, welcome back to the studio, and it is certainly Derek's day so far. Plenty more water to pass under the bridge as we progress to the denouement of moving day here on Champions Week. Our next match is about to get underway over on this stage between Charlie Mambi and Dean Finn. Charlie Mambi has been putting in some real good numbers across the day, but hasn't quite converted that into as many victories as he would have hoped. Things can change, however. Plenty more stories to be told. But for now, it's back to the comms box and back to Scott Mitchell. And first, Henry Deacon.
Thank you very much, Sam. And so, game number 10 of our session, Dean Finn and Charlie Mambi going head-to-head. Dean, who has certainly improved on this Tuesday, still finds himself at the bottom of the table, but there's plenty of positives he could take from his daily campaign so far, whilst Charlie Mambi must be scratching his head as to how his campaign has gone the way it's gone, because the way he's played has been excellent. Still in third position, but only 6 points to his name.
Game on.
He's 4 points off Keegan Brown. He's 10 points off Derek Coulson. He can pretty much now write off any chances of him winning the group. That's pretty much now down the sewer. However,
54.
he is in pole position to finish in third place in this group with Keegan Brown on 10 points. In that final spot for that Group B position, he is in charge of that. But if he loses this game to Dean Finn, because Tom Sykes takes on David Evans, he would guarantee himself being in one of the bottom 3 positions in the table going in to the final round of fixtures. That's how precarious a position he could find himself in a couple of moments' time, dependent on the result of this contest.
Yeah, very much so. And I think it's really important, you know, the Group B where you get 3 from 5 qualify.
140.
It's not always an easier route, but it's a more favourable route. I think mentally for a player, knowing it's 3 from 5, it's a better route to go. So we're now seeing that the Group B spots here, particularly in a Champions Week, are very important to grab once you realise that maybe Group A isn't going to be for you. And looking at the table,
Charlie require 156.
all will be eyeing that third Group B spot because it's there to be had with the amount of games we have left to play in this group.
Dean, you require 74.
So Finn here looking at 74 to get himself on the board. 20 for tops. Oh, he's missed a big number, and against a player of the calibre of Charlie Mambi, you can
34.
ill afford unforced
Charlie
errors.
56. Game shot on the first
Yeah,
leg.
you miss the big
Charlie
number when
Mambi.
you're thinking about the double before you've actually claimed the big number and got it on
Second
your
leg, Charlie
side.
to throw first.
And
Game
it's
on.
an easy thing to do, a very easy thing to do. You start trying to think ahead a little bit. I don't think
60.
Dino will make that mistake again, but it proved a costly mistake on this occasion for him. Charlie Mambi's
95.
mindset really has to be looking at the guys who are now below him in the table and trying to make sure that he gets a win over him, to try and make sure that third place comes his own. It's in his own hands. Obviously, this is a game here with Dean Finn, who is below him in the table.
90.
He'd be looking to win this. And I think later he plays Tom Sykes in his last match of the day. So
100.
that's going to be a big one.
Table certainly now split into two different portions. Coulson and Brown in a league of their own. Everybody else scrapping to get into Group B, which will see Jetson Walker, Neil Duff and Jamie Owens enter the fray on
100.
Thursday night. Group C, Carl Wilkinson, Alex Small and David Pallett in action. That's from 1 o'clock on Thursday
46.
afternoon. We'll be watching that, of course,
Charlie
live
Require
here
101.
on Pluto TV. Mambi, though, here looking at 101 to double his lead. Treble 15 to have left the ride or die.
43.
Double 18.
Dean, you require 170.
He's taken out once today, the big fish, Dean Finn. He's not going to do so for a second occasion. So Mambi has an opportunity here to go 2-0 up.
100.
Yeah, the most 170s hit here in the live lounge is held by Scott Taylor. He's hit 7 of the things.
48.
Yes, I repeat, 7.
Dean, you require 70.
Pretty impressive. He would have 7 fishes in a net, wouldn't he, or whatever? Yeah. But this is good from Finn. Double 7.
56.
And that's 2 darts right on the wire to punish
Charlie
Mambi
required
once
10.
more. But Mambi gets back at double 5. Lovely marker.
Game shot on
Used the
second.
first marker
Charlie
there with the
Mambi.
last dart. Lovely bit of camera work from our production team to see
Third
how
leg,
that
Dean to throw
first dart was used
Game on.
by the third dart to tuck it into the double. Mambi dodged a bullet there for me because Finn was all over
81.
those doubles. They were well thrown darts. There was no bottling it in the situation. It just didn't reach its desired effect.
66.
Which is ironic because champagne is usually best served in a bottle. And usually on ice.
And nice with orange juice as well.
Oh, Bucks Fizz.
58.
Oh, you've got to be making your mind up.
Well, the champagne has certainly been on ice this week for Charlie
140.
Mambi. We've seen some good performances, but the results haven't quite yielded. But when he does get to his best, I'm sure we're going to see a bit of the bubbly.
60.
Oh, when he's at his best, it's like the land of make-believe.
180.
Well, that was a Moe and Chandon-esque 180 from Charlie Mambi.
Yeah, real big bottle as well, like they have at the Formula One.
57. Charlie require 115.
Well, Dean Finn spraying him. Mambi will stay around the centre of the
53.
board. 25 with the first time. He's looking for ball for tops. Will return for 62 to go 3-0 up in 6 minutes. No time at all.
It looked a bit of a champagne shot, I've got to be
Charlie
saying,
requires
going for the ball
62.
there, but it was the right way for 115 in my mind.
Game shot on the
Nicely
third
done.
leg. Charlie
Nicely
Mambi.
done by Mambi. All the setup was right. Everything was good.
Full flag, Charlie to
Hits the
throw
double
first.
2. As you say,
Game
Henry,
on.
3-0 in a blink of an eye here.
It sounds as if it's a criticism, but it's actually a
59.
compliment to Charlie Mambi. He's not really one of them flashy players. But because he's so good on the eye, he's entertaining to watch. He's not one
59.
that's going to go for the flairish maverick stuff. But because, in particular, his power scoring is so good, he's somebody that you
98.
can willingly watch play all day.
Yeah, I agree. They're entertaining players to watch, and he's definitely becoming one of those players. There's no two ways about it. And I think
85.
once he starts to break through a little more and the Yorkshire support starts to follow him, we could see a little
85.
bit more of like a Scott Waits following scenario. You know, he's a Yorkshireman and he's everybody's mate, and he gets on with everybody. He's quiet, calm, not too temperamental. And I see Charlie Mambi
40.
being very similar in line to Scott Waits, rather than a Joe Cullen who seems to be a bit more of a loner and a bit more individual headed, if that makes sense.
54.
They're all from the same neck of the woods, but they're all totally different characters.
From, as he'd call it, Uddersfield.
When you ask them for directions, they always send you the other way.
21.
For those of you joining us around the world, we're from the south of England. Charlie's from the north of England.
21.
Where the south ends and the north starts, Watford Gap.
I live 3.5 miles away from the sea, so anything sort of up is north for me.
140.
Well, Mambi here looking to finish this off once and for all. He's not going to hit a 180 to leave double two, is he? He is.
180.
I said he wasn't flashy. I take
156.
back every single thing I said.
Yeah, Dean tried to use the other dart
Charlie
there, didn't
required
he?
4.
But he has left pressure.
No score.
And there you go. I don't think Charlie was being flashy there. I
Dean,
think
you
he hit
require
double two
40.
last time. Fancy going there again, but there we go.
The other thing as well is it was the scoreboard pressure it could have applied to Dean. The big shout, the 180 trying to offset him a little bit. But this to get back in the game.
Game showing a 4.
Double top found, back to
Dean
3-1
Finn.
crucial as well. That's a break of throw for Dean Finn.
He doesn't go away, Dean
Fifth
Finn,
leg,
does he?
Dean
I'm
two
really
for
impressed with him.
first. Game on.
He's like a little terrier. He just doesn't let you get away. You give him half a chance, and he'll take it.
100. 100.
He's like a boomerang. He keeps coming back at you, doesn't he, Dean Finn? Just when you've got him, he keeps coming back at you. What do you call a
40.
boomerang that doesn't come back? A stick.
140.
Back to the darts.
$84.
Well, Mambi here looking to finish this game off once and for all. And that 180 has full effect. Leaves him 181 after 9 against the throw. And Dean Finn here really is against the rack.
$30. Charlie require 81.
So this to complete a 4-1 victory. 25.
49.
Found with dart 2 to leave himself 32 when he comes back.
He's weathered a mini storm here,
59.
Charlie Mambi.
Charlie required 32.
This
Aim
to
shot.
stop
And
the
a
Dean
match.
Finn
Charlie
comeback,
Mambi.
which he has indeed. Clinical and brilliant from Charlie Mambi. Just going through the motions to get the job done. He knows which players he has to target now to get himself into Group B. A nice solid 88 average. 4 from 11 he'll be a little bit disappointed about. But the 2 points on his league tally he will not be disappointed about. We head into a short break, and when we return, it's our tabletop with Derek Coulson taking on the informed Keegan Brown.
54. Charlie Maguire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the
gets
job
it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back. There is how the land lies. Derek Coulson, 8 wins out of 8, 16 points. Look at that leg difference as well. Plus 19. Keegan Brown, Derek's closest challenger. 6 points the gap. But that could well soon become 4 as the top 2 are about to face off. Before the break, Charlie Mambi dispatched Dean Finn by 4 legs to 1 in real comprehensive fashion, but you just feel like this is a big moment in the group. If Derek wins here, you could almost say he's almost into Saturday already. And here we are on Tuesday afternoon. And a win for Keegan Brown. Could see Derek just come back to the field ever so slightly. Derek's still unbeaten, but the unbeaten record, Laura, has been under threat today.
Yeah, it has, and his opponents have really upped their game in order to create a big challenge. A couple of games have run close, 4 legs to 3, but Derek Coulson's just seemed to have found enough when it's really counted. This was a fixture yesterday that Derek Coulson won 4 legs to 0, but we did mention Keegan Brown. He was slow to start on Monday morning,
leg,
but
Derek,
hasn't
to
had the same
throw
problem
first.
today.
Game on.
Today, he kind of started where he left off towards the tail end of yesterday's session. And this, for me, is one that could really just... It could either keep the rest of the field within touching distance, keep them interested, or it will really see a big separation.
Yeah, could well be playing for places in groups B and C. Should
100.
Derek get the win here? But this match yesterday was sort of muddling. It was both players' worst displays of the day. Keegan Brown couldn't hit a double.
140.
Not for the first time. Derek quite happily stepped in to hit his doubles. But since that moment,
132.
Keegan Brown has just got better and better and better. Whereas Derek has just kept on rocking and rolling.
96.
96.
And he's making another strong start here. Back-to-back 140s, followed by 96.
139. Derek
Keegan,
require 125.
not far behind, just the 5 points separating them. This is shaping up to be a really competitive fixture.
65. Keegan, you require 130.
So, Keegan Brown can't find his little fishy.
Just
rounding his score off. This time for Derek then. Single for double.
50.
Just goes inside and
Keegan, you require 50.
Keegan Brown, a chance to steal the opening leg. He's been rock solid on double 16 of late.
18.
Yeah, and of all the times to
Derek,
have
you require
faltered,
10.
that would have been an early break opportunity. I mean, Derek Coulson has produced the comeback so far of Group A. You won't want to find himself in that situation too many times.
On the first leg. Derek Coulson
avoids letting Keegan Brown back to the oche. He was 3-0 down, wasn't he, in that match against Charlie Mambi, his previous
Second leg,
outing,
Keegan
and
to
fought back.
Game
And it was those pop finishes like the 60 that they were so efficient when he really needed them. There was a point in the match though I thought Charlie Mambi may be the person that was going to stop this rampage that Derek Coulson seems to be on in Group A, but again, Derek just found enough when it counted.
140.
In their final matches of the session, Keegan Brown faces Dean Finn, who's now relegated to the foot of the table. Derek will face
49.
Dave Evans. As Stretch looks to rectify what has been a tricky day at the office so far.
125.
No doubt about it, though. Derek has been tested today, but he is passed every test thus far with flying colours.
137.
Yeah, great switch, great use of the cover shot for Derek Coulson. He's already put the throw of Keegan Brown under so much pressure.
134. Derek, you require 102.
Keegan keeps it handy. Coulson finding treble 14. Keegan
82.
Brown nodding away in the background, but once again, tops can't
Keegan,
be
you
found.
require 89.
A rare show of emotion for Coulson.
And
Keegan
the
Brown
second
once
leg.
again rock solid
Keegan
on double
Brown.
16 to bring us level.
Important
Third
role
leg,
to throw,
Derek
and
to throw first. Game on.
Derek Coulson there just kind of returned in the favour that Keegan Brown afforded him in the first leg, because both players have had darts in both legs so far. Could easily have been 2-0 Brown, 2-0 Coulson,
60.
but as it is, it's parity at one apiece. Feels like the right result so far.
'86.
Keegan the width of a wire away there from a very good visit. Derek just chasing trebles.
57.
That looks very inviting. Surely another has to follow.
140.
It does.
$81.
There's a bit of frustration creeping into Derek's game. Those are the standards he now sets himself, though. He's unbeaten
59.
in Champions Week.
Yeah, we didn't think we'd see any one individual player because of the calibre of this group that would run away with it, but Derek definitely does come into group play, makes it his own.
133.
And that is superb setup play. And every time you think Derek Coulson may just be slightly on the back foot, he produces a mammoth score to pull himself straight back in.
134. Derek, you require 170.
Such has been a fantastic leg put together from Keegan Brown. This could well be a necessity for Coulson. The ball for the biggest of all fishes. It's our second 170 of the day. Keegan Brown appreciates that. What a shot from our Group A leader. That is why he's top of the pile. That is prime Derek Coulson.
Yeah, leg, you thought he was down and out in, produces the scores of 133 to set up the big fish, converts that 2-1 to the good. But Keegan Brown, he knows he's in a real battle with Derek Coulson, kicks off with a max.
And this match has finally caught fire.
$60.
We had high expectations with this being first against second. Past the halfway stage, now in Group A.
60.
But again, Derek Coulson can just find another level when his back is against the wall.
42.
Makes it so impressive the way he's gone about his business over the course of the past 2 days.
Derek just talking to himself there because it's been an epic start from both. Both finding a maximum, but since then, neither being able to find a treble 20. But Keegan Brown's realising the opportunity, trying
99.
to make most of this advantage.
$60.
Couldn't find
Keegan, you require
a treble,
120.
so it's Keegan Brown's turn for a flashy ton plus checkout potentially. It was close. Now has to
100.
just
Derek, you
find it.
require 144.
The third attempt, which he does, he'll be hoping he's back for darts at double 10. He will be. A rare opening miss for Derek.
96. Keegan, you require 20. Game
Works
shown
his
the
way in
fourth
really
leg.
well after
Keegan
that
Brown.
first start. Keegan Brown levels us up once again.
Fifth leg, Derek to Faro
Yeah,
first.
very little to
Game
split
on.
these two in terms of the stats. One max apiece, averaging roughly the same. Checkout percentages pretty much in line with each other as well. Who's going to falter first?
125. $46.
Keegan Brown disappointed with that opening visit in this fifth leg. He knows he needs the break of throw
140.
if he is going to go on and win this match.
140.
That is the inviting first start Derek Coulson looks for.
140.
Derek has had
92.
everything chucked at him
Derek,
from
you
his
require
opponents.
96.
Just keeps on finding that extra level. Those big shots when it matters most. And here he is looking for a 3-2 lead.
80.
Was closer to busting it than he was achieving it.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if Derek's not maybe feeling quite as comfortable as he was yesterday. As you've mentioned, he has been pushed, and he's being pushed again here by
100.
Keegan Brown. We're just seeing a few
Derek, you
little
require 16.
chinks in the armour of Derek Coulson. A few slips and a few misses.
Has to work his way across the arcade.
12.
Can't find. And
Keegan, you require
Brown.
123.
this is well within his grasp. But needs the treble 18. And now needs the ball.
98. Derek, you require 4.
So it was another break opportunity for Brown, but goes begging. Coulson back foot 4. There's the madhouse for Derek Coulson.
No score.
Yeah, some uncharacteristic
Keegan, you
misses on the
require
outer ring
25.
for DC.
Game show on the 5th.
Keegan Brown steps
Keegan
in.
Brown.
Gets that elusive break of throw. That all-important break of throw.
6th leg, Keegan to throw first.
Now
Game
turns back around, looking to serve this match out and inflict a first defeat on Derek Coulson.
80.
Derek Coulson, as we mentioned, had to fight from 3-0 down against Charlie Mambi to get across the line 4 legs to 3, and he's going to have to find some kind of comeback here against Keegan Brown.
180.
I mean, that's not a bad way of starting.
True to form, perfect start for Coulson in a must-win leg.
57.
But he did the same. Had a commanding lead. But it was the doubling, which was the peculiar nuisance in
131.
the previous leg. He can afford no more slip-ups from here if he is to maintain this borderline ridiculous unbeaten run.
134.
Coulson just having a look over at the scoreboard. 80 scored, 110 left.
100.
What sort of pressure will Derek be under?
41.
Next to
Derek
none.
require 90.
But that was the same story in the previous leg. Has Derek learnt his lesson?
Double 9 for 3 apiece, and goes the
81.
wrong side of the wire, and there is an option, there is an argument there to have maybe switched out, knowing that you'll be back to the oki.
44. Derek
This
require
is
9.
a test of metal. Gets the big number. Now looking at double 4.
Game show on the 6th leg.
And he's learnt his lesson
Derek
well.
Coulson.
We go all the way to a deciding leg. Not for the first time with
7th
Derek
and
today.
final leg, Derek to throw first.
First against
Game on.
second. The group leader has the honour of throwing first.
Yeah, and again, when Derek Coulson has his back against the wall, true to form,
131.
produces or equals the best leg in the match, goes out in 14 darts to break the throw. There you can see the average just under 97 for Coulson.
140.
Just over the 92 mark for Keegan Brown. It has been a highly competitive encounter, as we would have expected.
$42.
And if Derek can keep on winning, he could potentially be on for
125.
breaking a Modus Super Series record, of which he currently shares anyway with Darryl Pilgrim and Dave Evans. 17 consecutive matches won in a row.
180.
Keegan Brown could well put a stop to it.
57.
It's just
Derek,
been
you require
again another
148.
impressive performance from Coulson. If he's able to get across the line, it's another comeback.
Another. Oh, lovely. Double 14.
131.
Yeah, I think Keegan Brown, his face sums it up.
He looked kind of frozen in the spot there, didn't he, Keegan? I mean, not massive damage done for Coulson. He knows he'll be back to the oche, but it could have been so much simpler.
139.
And the pressure has arrived.
Derek, you require 17.
Keegan Brown has left tops. Coulson has to burn a dart. He's smirking about it. Gets the big number perfectly. Double 8.
Game shot.
Expertly done.
Derek Coulson.
And Derek Coulson is passing every single test that has been presented to him over the course of this Champions Week. It's another win for the Market Drayton man, and he defeats Keegan Brown to cement his spot at the top of the table. It's now an 8-point lead in Group A for Derek Coulson with a 97 average to boot. After the break, it's Tom Sykes against David Evans.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeet's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Van Ski is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back. Before the break, first place Derek Coulson defeated second place Keegan Brown in a last leg shootout. That was Derek Coulson's 15th consecutive win on the Modus Super Series stage. His last defeat was back in Group B of Week 9 against Scott Robertson. He hasn't lost a match on this stage since. The current record is one he's currently tied alongside Darryl Pilgrim and this man, David Evans, on 17 consecutive wins. Could DC make a bit of Super Series history over the course of the next couple of days? Back to business on stage, however. And David Evans himself has had a bit of a muddling day. He can rescue the
100.
situation, but will have to do so against a resurgent Tom Sykes. Those earlier doubling woes now very much a thing of the past, Laura.
Yeah, everything
44.
seems to be clicking together now for Tom Sykes. But as you say, Dave Evans, it's possibly a moving day to forget. Still
100.
a couple of matches left to just try and salvage something from Tuesday's session. Obviously playing Tom Sykes here, and he will see off the session, but it's just the likes of getting past Derek Coulson in
60.
his last match, which no one seems to be able to do at the moment.
180.
And that visit sums up Tom Sykes scoring spectacularly.
100. Tom, you require 121. $65.
Time on the side of Sykes, and after a fantastic opening day, this Group A campaign is just starting to get away from Dave Evans a little bit.
100. Tom, you require 56.
Looking for clinical
Aim
precision,
shot on
and
first
Tom
leg.
Sykes finds
Tom
it on the
Sykes.
doubling once again. Definitely been a campaign of two halves for Tom Sykes. I mean,
Second
he
leg,
racked up
David,
13
2 for
180s
first.
yesterday,
Game on.
13, and got just the one win. Today, he's had 4. Well, he's actually had 5. He's had this one in this match as well, but he's had 5, so nowhere near where we would normally see him in terms of the
140.
scoring power, but what has improved is the finishing, and that is all important.
When he won his week
97.
here as well to qualify for Champions Week, Group A didn't exactly go to plan for Tom, so he has the ability to bounce back in
95.
his locker. The fact that the tide has turned in the
44.
fortunes of Sykes could spell danger to the rest of the field. Not least those that haven't even arrived here yet this week.
40. $70.
Yeah, win here for Tom Sykes, and he would usurp Dave Evans and confine him to 5th on the table. Now, when you consider that he came in to this afternoon's session sat in 2nd
90.
spot, just reflective of the kind of day that Dave Evans has had.
93. David, you require 136.
Time afforded to him here, though. This 136 out could certainly burst him back into life, but signs of frustration. Tidies it up
96.
nicely, nevertheless. We'll be back for tops.
$180.
Well, it's another
David, you
maximum. We
require
said we
40.
knew how he could hit them. It's a last-ditch attempt to just put on a bit of pressure here for Dave Evans. Right on the wire.
Game shot on the
Works his
second
way
leg.
in beautifully
Evans.
to pick off tops for the second leg.
Third leg, Tom to Faro first. Game on.
And a battle between these two could be pivotal when it comes to who may well end up
57.
in Group B, who may well end up in Group C. Obviously, Charlie Mambi will have a say in that as well, as will Keegan Brown.
140.
In their final matches of the day. Tom Sykes faces off with Charlie Mambi.
140.
David Evans has the unenviable task of facing Derek Coulson, who is looking for back-to-back perfect days.
40.
And that's hard enough to do in just your kind of regulation Super Series week, but to do it in Champions Week really has been a very
58.
polished 2 days so far for Derek Coulson.
$85. 60.
No trouble there for Sykes. It's just the modicum of hope that Evans needs should he find one or two of his own. Another would be very handy.
96.
Want to do.
Yeah, one will do because he's passed down to a finish, and Tom Sykes will be on something a lot more
140.
achievable.
David, you require 140.
Elected to go 18's route, which ultimately proved fruitless on this occasion.
88.
Sykes
Only
then
require 46.
for 2-1. On throw.
Game show on the third leg.
Perfect
Tom
on the
Sykes.
outer ring. Much more like it from Sykes. 100%.
Fourth leg, David to Faro first.
2 out of 2
Game on.
the doubles. He was left kicking himself yesterday. He'll be much more happy today.
Yeah, it's much improved, isn't it? And it's
60.
interesting to see that he's really utilising the top sped, because the troubles have come when he's been going for the left-hand side of the board, the double 16, the double 8. And again, though, there's no trouble whatsoever for the 180 hitting. Maximum number 3 for Tom Sykes.
He's shown brilliant mental tenacity as well, as Evans matches him.
180.
Now then. Now then.
180.
It's just the moment where the power scoring and the superb finishing all comes together for Tom Sykes.
This is getting silly.
180. Tom, you require 141.
The pressure is on. Looking at treble 19.
109.
Even Dave Evans in the background there was
David,
sort of
you
urging
require
him on in a
81.
weird way. But now there's business to attend to for Evans. And those maximums himself have brought him back into contention. Sykes threatened the 9
56.
and has only just got a
Tommy
chance to
requires 32.
reconvert the leg.
Game show on the fourth.
Double
leg.
16
Tom
this time does
Sykes.
not prove to be a problem for Tom Sykes. Gets over the line in
Fifth leg,
11
Tom
darts.
to Faro first. Game on.
Dave Evans just there at the back of the stage, just looking down, thinking perhaps today just isn't his day. It's a valiant
60.
effort, going 7 into the 9 for Tom Sykes.
Sykes' scoring prowess has been absolutely exceptional. 4 in
81.
this match alone so far. Evans with a couple of his own.
100.
But this version of Tom Sykes spells danger for everyone else here at Champions Week, including the Group A leader, Derek Coulson.
100. $58.
Just presents a bit of an opportunity for Evans. And that's a really inviting first start for him. And I think he'll be disappointed if he doesn't get another one in there.
100. 39.
For the first time in a long while, there's been frustration displayed, emotion displayed from Sykes. He has shown tremendous mental fortitude, considering
100.
his opening match of the session today was a 4-0 whitewash defeat. He was in danger of unravelling,
58.
but he's regrouped.
David, you require 120.
Now, what can Evans find here? Doesn't have to go, but he'll certainly want it to. And from left to right, he now eyes tops.
80.
I've seen him do that already this week. It's a real trademark of Dave Evans. When that first one goes in, he moves to get a different angle and open up more of the tops bed.
100. David, you require 40.
To narrow the deficit then. This has got to go. Sykes is waiting,
Aim shot on the 50.
and that is a perfect
David
dart at double 20.
Sixth flag, David to throw first.
It's a break of throw
Game
to
on.
boot. Evans right back in this match.
And you saw Tom Sykes just looking down at the back of the stage because all the heroics of that previous leg, going 7 darts into the 9, breaking the Evans throw, have just been all undone.
$140.
Credit to Evans.
Battling
back.
80.
His third max. They've shared 7.
100.
We're only 2 away from equaling the record.
Evans again forced to move across, just trying to make sure he's on something
57.
when he returns.
$131.
Superb from
David,
Sykes.
you require 164.
This is a match of the highest quality. Evans knows that as well. That annoyance at not finding the first of 2 treble 19s that were required for a shot at the ball.
94. Tom, you require 130.
If Sykes can earn himself a shot at the ball here, it would be for the match. Won't go.
58.
Could Evans
David, you
send us
require
all the way?
70.
Well, treble 10 was the target, so single 20. Make sure of that single 20. And again, let's move across the yockey for tops.
Game shot on the
And we
sixth
do
leg.
go the
David
distance.
Evans.
It's a great fight back here from David Evans, giving Tom Sykes everything to think about.
Tom to throw first. Game on.
This has been a superb game. Fully deserving of a last leg decider, kicked off
180.
with yet another maximum. 1 away from equaling the record, 2 away from breaking it.
140.
He threatened it, didn't he? But not quite. But Tom Sykes back in the red bit once again.
97.
Evans was sort of peering, wasn't he? Just willing that it was in. It looks like the record is safe
131.
for another day at least. It's not the only record that's being threatened here this week, which shouldn't come as any surprise.
140.
It's not very often that you see matches where there's been more 180s hit between the two than there have been 140s, but such is the caliber of these two
100.
players.
Tom, you require 84.
And Tom Sykes can wrap it up here. Looking at 14 for the centre of the board.
59. David, you require
The
130.
length was good, the line just to the left, and now Evans has the chance. He'll get a shot, and it's going to be for double 5.
Game
What a
shot.
steal,
And the match,
David Evans. What a
Evans.
comeback win that is. What a superb game between 2 fierce competitors. But it's David Evans that roars back into contention. He's got one all right. It's been a frustrating day for Dave, but that will make him feel a whole lot better. What a game. Tom Sykes hit 5 maximums and averaged 100 and still didn't win. After the break, it's Keegan Brown against Dean Finn.
Final round of fixtures about to get underway, and before the break we saw a real gutsy 130 finish from David Evans to get the better of Tom Sykes by 4 legs of 3. Sykes missing a dart at the ball to win the contest. Evans getting over the line in 7. So this is how the league table looks. Derek Coulson still yet to drop a game. 9 from 9 for him so far. 18 points to his name. Keegan Brown, the next best player, 8 points back on 10. Charlie Mambi, David Evans, both at 8 points to their name. Tom Sykes will have a must-win match against Charlie Mambi in a couple of matches' time, whereas Dean Finn is probably already setting his attention to a campaign in Group C on Thursday and Friday afternoon. So we enter the final round of fixtures on this Tuesday afternoon, and it is a meeting between Keegan Brown and Dean Finn. The first time these two players have played for that particular trophy. Champions Week debutants, the pair. For Keegan, he has acquitted himself really well. He'd be disappointed that he lost that game against Derek Coulson a couple of matches ago. But other than that, it's been fairly steady work for the Needle, who is hoping to finish his daily campaign with 12 points. 6-point returns on each of the opening 2 days. He'll very much settle for that for Dean Finn. If he wins this, then today would be an improvement on yesterday in terms of points return. He picked up just the 2 points on Monday.
leg,
Wins
Keegan
this one, he'll have 4
2-0
points for the day.
Game on.
Tuesday, he won his first match against David Evans. He's looking to bookend his session with victories, but Keegan Brown has been, I think, the best version that we've seen of himself here at the Live Lounge over the course of the last couple of days, Scott.
Yeah, definitely has. He really has been good.
41.
I go back to that match with Evans and Sykes. What a 130 that was to finish that game for Evans to get his first win of the day. It's crazy. Crazy what you have to do. And Sykes on 100 average. Brilliant, brilliant darts.
Well, Champions Week certainly
55.
delivering here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Final chance to pick up £25,000 this year. Now, actually, if both of these players were to go on to pocket that particular check, they'd also have a chance to play for subsequent 60k, because the winner of Series 12 will get an invitation to the ADC Global Championship next week. Neither player have qualified for it.
Keegan, you
Dean
require
Finn did come close.
129.
Keegan would extend his season if he was to win this particular trophy,
64.
which would be some present ahead of a trip to the Rock in December, Gibraltar. Only good people go on holiday in Gibraltar, Scott.
92. Keegan, you require 65.
If you say so, Henry, if you say so, I take it somewhere that you've been.
Double top.
Game shot on the
In
first
it goes.
leg.
And Keegan Brown puts himself one up.
Second leg, Dean 2 for row first. Game on. $70. $60.
Surprised he stayed up there. He's been cover shooting fairly well throughout the duration of the day as Keegan. You can just see that
140.
steely-eyed look that Dean Finn has. He knows he's played better today, but he wants to get more change out of that upturn in form.
140.
However, Keegan's just seemingly doing everything right, Scott.
Yeah, he is. At the moment,
59.
you can see he's playing with an awful lot of freedom. Confident in what he's doing.
100.
There was no panic in that last dart. He's like he knew it was going there.
$99.
Well, Keegan very much a player on the up.
$57. Dean, you require 133.
133 for Finn. Not to be on this occasion, so Keegan will come back, having a look at the 144 to double
54.
his lead to 2-zip.
Keegan, you require 144. $126. Keegan, you require 79.
Sarcastic thumbs up to his last start there from Keegan. Two beautiful treble 18s and then a pretty ugly double 18 attempt.
39. Keegan, you
Yeah,
require
that will be
18.
a real source of frustration. Keegan deciding to split
12.
3 double 3.
Dean,
Unable
you
to get,
require
and so
40.
from the bottom target on the board to the top target on the board. Two tens. Now chasing double 5.
Game shot on
Finally
the second.
finds and finally
Dean
gets
Finn.
back on terms and just giving himself a bit of a pep talk
Third leg, Keegan to Faro first.
Focus himself
Game
in
on.
because he knows he's got away with one there, because for the most part of the day, Keegan Brown has not been letting up chances like that.
137. $82.
The frustrating thing for Keegan will be that
41.
was against the throw that he offered an opportunity. He's done all the hard work. There is nothing more frustrating than when you do that
59.
and then you come back and start well on your own throw. Going down.
139.
Nicely done. Looking the favourite for this leg is Keegan Brown, and hold a throw.
95.
6 darts, so 184 to re-establish the advantage in this contest.
100.
He'll take the tom. Finn will be cover shooting on the 19s here. Oh, brilliant pick off with the
133. Keegan, you require
final
84.
dart, effectively halving his score. But Keegan here, looking at the bull to lead this game 2-1.
59.
Unable to get Dean Finn, looking at a couple of them.
Dean, you require 132.
But finds himself off target, and so Brown will come back to go halfway there.
92. Keegan, you require 25. $9.
So, an opportunity once again
Dean, you require
for Dean
40.
Finn. One he wasn't expecting just 9 darts ago. Brown was looking red hot favourite. But as we said in an earlier match, Finn doesn't go away.
20.
And he's been offered an opportunity there,
Keegan, you
and he
require
also
16.
gives it a little thumbs up to the last dart, as
And
if to
shot
say,
the
where
third
did you
leg.
go?
Keegan Brown.
Brown then steps in, having taken the risk of allowing his opponent 3 darts
Fourth
at a
leg,
double.
Dean to
2-1 to
Faro
Brown.
first. Game on.
Well, in previous games, Dean Finn can maybe count himself a little bit unlucky as to what the opponents have hit, but it's been his misses that have opened up the opportunities for Keegan. 1 from 6 on the outer ring
60.
is Dean. And Keegan just picking his pocket, really. Taking full advantage of the misses. That's bounced in and out of the treble 20.
$43. $140. $100.
Nice find with the last dart there from Dean Finn. Keegan has turned the throw.
60.
Well, it's going all wrong here for Dean Finn. Needs to
140.
find something, and he finds a couple of trebles to leave himself on a finish.
$95. Dean, you require
King has been playing
158.
today, and the way this game's going, it may well be a 158 that Finn has to take. He's not going to. Brown should get a dart at the ball at the back of the 86 at the very least to go
58.
3-1 up, and then have the darts to the
Keegan, you
next
require
to
86.
get over the line and to move on to 12 points. Single. Leaves that dart at the ball. Didn't contemplate the treble.
61.
That was almost the reason why.
Dean,
Yeah,
you
he's had a
require
couple of ball
100.
finishes already today, Keegan Brown, so he's not going to run away from it. Surely tops with that dart in that position. Not quite
60
for Dean Finn.
Keegan
So
required
Brown
25.
back then to tidy up 25. He'd like to get it out and done in the first dart. Gap on the inside.
Game shot on the
Nicely
fourth
done.
leg. Keegan Brown.
Nicely done. Doesn't offer up an opportunity. Breaks Finn
Fifth
straight
leg,
back,
Keegan
and now
to
it's
Farouk
3-1 to the
first.
good.
Game on.
And now has the darts in his hand to complete a 4-1 win and to finish off his day with 12 points. It means he'd be full clear of Mambi and Evans
56.
in third and fourth respectively. Both, of course, still to play in this round of fixtures. And the next game, you get the sense, is a very important clash as to the race for Group B as
100.
Mambi and Sykes go head-to-head. And that really could be fireworks. Then Evans and Coulson finish up the day. If Coulson
58.
gets the better of Evans, then he'll have an opportunity tomorrow in the opening game to equalise the record for most consecutive
32.
games won here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. A record he holds alongside Messrs. Evans and Pilgrim.
100.
Pilgrim has a fair few records in this building. Highest average, highest losing average. Most consecutive games won.
37.
Yeah, nobody likes to show off, do they?
No, but I think he'll be fairly disappointed that he didn't qualify for the
135.
World Championship this year on his debut season on the Pro Tour circuit.
96. Keegan, you require 152.
Well, I was looking at a couple of treble 19s there, Keegs. Tell you what, he set it up
136.
perfectly to leave himself on double 8 when he comes back. Dean Finn had opportunities at the beginning of the contest. He was unable to take them. And once Keegan Brown got his nose in front at 2-1, there really has
Keegan, you
been no
require
stopping
16.
him. And this now to complete a 4-1 win to finish off his day.
8.
The three-match darts are come and gone.
Dean, you
Yeah, I
require
got when he
96.
started talking to himself, I started to doubt that he could hit that time round. Finn composes himself.
56.
Went for the double 19,
Keegan,
double
you require
19
8.
route. Not sure about that for me.
Game shot. And a match. Keegan
But
Brown.
it's game shot in the match to Keegan Brown. He wins this one 4-1. Caps off what's been a really good day for him today. Tuesday has been consolidating day, a moving day for him really. But he finishes his day with a 4-1 win over Dean Finn. We head into a short break, and when we return, it's Champagne Charlie Mambi taking on his fellow Yorkshireman Tom Sykes.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Two more matches to go, and this next one is a big one as Charlie Mambi and Tom Sykes go head-to-head. It's an all-Yorkshire battle as Castleford takes on Uddersfield. Tom Sykes and Charlie Mambi, the Tiger and Champagne. I don't think they're a mix that should ever go together. But let's hope these two are going to tango on the hockey. A crucial game, particularly for Tom Sykes, who in the middle portion of the session was making some real gains, if the truth be told. But defeat, despite averaging a ton against David Evans in his previous match, means that he finds himself on 6 points, couple behind Mrs. Mambi and Evans. And for the Castleford Tiger, this game you sense is of must-win proportions. Should be worth noting as well that this game will be the first match that will be played tomorrow morning. So this effectively a two-match series between the pair. And the personal head-to-head between these two over the course of those next couple of matches
27.
may well dictate both players' destinies for the duration of Wednesday.
Yeah, indeed. And what an opening stance from Tom Sykes. 180.
180.
Prompting one back-to-back.
Now, this is the sort of darts you want to see.
140.
Quick players throwing kitchen sinks at one another. And Sykes on for a potential 11 dart breaker throw in the opener. And if he doesn't take it out in 4 visits, he may well lose the leg.
Game shot.
But that's an 11 darter in 58 seconds from Tom Sykes.
Second leg, Tom to throw first. Game on.
For those viewing on Pluto TV for the first time, welcome. This is the type of stuff we're going to bring you.
I'm going to say it now. Tom Sykes wins this game 4-0. He smashes the 531, which was achieved in the previous Champions Week when Shane McGurk absolutely battered Danny Van Tripe.
57.
Yeah, again, both quick throwers, aren't they? And very pleasurable on the eye, those games with the high scores, and they're really motoring on.
Well, talking about quick players, assuming he doesn't get his tour card, Danny Lauby could be coming back. And Jelle Klassen. Dylan Slevin gets on with it. Well, these two definitely getting on with it. And this, so far, has been quite the treat. Third max, and we've not even got to the end of leg 2. Doesn't want to max here, though. Tops left after 12. Having in the previous leg left himself handy after 9. This is some start from Charlie Mambi. Sykes trying to keep pace, 59. But even he can only grin like a Cheshire cat as to what his fellow Yorkshireman is doing so far. However, a miss on double fives opened up the door for the Castleford Tiger to hold on to his throw, having broken in leg 1.
Yeah, both having a wry smile at one another, but kind of broke the concentration a little, didn't it?
Game show on the second leg.
Well, eventually
Charlie
finds the
Mambi.
Madhouse and Mambi back on level terms at 1 apiece. Now,
Third
granted,
leg,
it wouldn't
Charlie
have been
2 for
played
Roper.
at this pace.
Game on.
But have you ever been involved in a game, Scott, where both players are just in a... Both you and your opponent are just in a zone like this?
97.
Yeah, a fair few times, and it's generally against my dear friend, the Yorkshireman Scott Waits. It's I don't know what it is about him and I when we play one another. We just have that much respect for one another. There's no fear because we're really good friends, and so you don't want to lose to the other one, and you just throw with the amount of freedom that you don't believe. I think we had an absolute cracker in a quarter final at the O2. And then 2 weeks later, I think it was 6 days later, he then beat me to get his talk and then took on, I think it might have been Jared Cole actually after me. And he beat Jared for a tour card.
59.
Scott Waits would go on to play on the Pro Tour for 4 years. Jared Cole's in my ear.
95.
Mambi looking at 74 after 12. Is
60.
Sykes just beginning
Charlie
to
requires
puff a little
74.
bit? Because Mambi's staying at this level and Sykes isn't able to keep pace.
58.
You get the sense that Sykes needs to find a second win from somewhere here. And that might just be that.
140. Charlie requires 16. Game show on the third
That was
leg.
big.
Charlie
Because he was
Mambi.
starting to miss a few and Sykes was just tapping him on the shoulder.
I think tidying up the 5 in the leg
Fourth leg,
before that
Tom
was
two
even
for
bigger
Roper.
for a breaker
Game
throw.
on.
But yeah, he really needed that, and he got it with the
60.
last start, just when Sykes would have been watching and thinking he'd got half a chance to get in on it. But nothing to worry about just yet.
140.
Well, a little more to worry about now, opening up with a 140.
Tell you what, it wouldn't surprise you if this was a World Championship game in the next 3 or 4
60.
years, would it?
Yeah, without doubt. Without doubt.
100.
And I tell you what, I wouldn't mind commentating with you, Scott, if this was best of 7 sets as opposed to legs with both players playing like this.
81.
Yeah, it wouldn't take long, would it?
Absolutely not. We'd be able to get an afternoon reservation in London.
149.
Oh, this is just brilliant. Brutally brilliant from Charlie Mambi. 32 left after 9, averaging a ton, and on for a
89.
potential
Charlie
10.
requires
His
32.
second 10 data of the day. That's not going to happen.
No score.
But Sykes is just finding himself outpowered in the scoring stakes.
139. Charlie requires 32. $16. Tom, you require 72.
An opportunity knocks here for Sykes. 1 data tops.
Game show on the fourth leg.
yes.
Tom Sykes.
At least Dick Turpin wore a mask. Wow, what a
Fifth leg,
robber.
Charlie 2 for row first. Game on.
Well, Tom Sykes has usually been the top bracket there, 2 from 16. Sykes 2 from 2,
43.
level at 2-2. And for everything that Charlie Mambi's done right in this game, he's missed opportunities, and Sykes, as you say, has pinched his pocket
140.
and now has overturned the throw in this 5th leg. And just when it looks so comfortable for Champagne Charlie Mambi, this game may
58.
well be turning on its head.
Picked his pocket. He had the whole stagecoach, the 4 horses, and the 3 people driving it.
57.
Well, Charlie Mambi may feel like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse right now.
81. $57.
However, the advantage he had against the foe is just being whittled away a little bit. And Mambi has rediscovered the radar on the
125.
treble 20 bet.
Yeah, just when you think the game had plateaued a little. Here we go again.
100.
Can we extend the format? Forget best of 7. Can we play this best of 11? I could watch this all day.
60. Tommy, you require 147.
It's good stuff. He went ball for tops.
107.
225s.
Charlie,
Left
require
it
134.
ideal. He's left a dart on the board. Mambi's going treble 18. He would have gone tops. How do you hit? Missed the big number. Cardinal sin.
44. Tommy, you require
So
40.
Sykes in with tops up.
Game show on the 5th leg. Tom Sykes.
Lovely jubbly. He's 3 from 3 on his doubles, and we've got to say
Tom
he's had
2
to be
for
in this
first.
game. He stepped
Game
up,
on.
has Tom Sykes. Had this have been yesterday, he probably would have been missing all the time with a 1 in 4 ratio at darts at a double. But today, he's choosing his moment.
119.
Well, I'll tell you what, you've got to give Charlie Mambi full credit for continuing to roll with the punches.
99.
Some game, this. It's just not long enough,
100.
Scott. Brilliant setup. Charlie Mambi, Scott, must feel like he's been hit by a bus.
70.
That could
Tommy
hurt if you
require
get it wrong.
167.
I'm sure. But Sykes here now on the 167.
93.
Nice pick up with the last dart. So he'll be coming back with 74 for the match. Mambi here. Oh, lovely 135 from
Tommy
him.
requires
So it's under
74.
pressure.
Well, this has been some contest. 41 left. Match start, double 16.
Game
4
shot.
for
And a
4
match.
on
Tom
the
Sykes.
doubles, and that's more like it from the Castleford Tiger, Tom Sykes. Charlie Mambi had threatened to run away with that contest. But having missed darts to go 3-1 up, Tom Sykes reeled off 3 on the spin. And that victory for him means that he, alongside Mambi, alongside David Evans, are all on 8 points. Evans can move on to 10, but he's got to beat the immovable object that is Derek Coulson after the break.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
George require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Wow, what an absorbing game we saw before the break. We were absolutely mesmerised. Our tungsten taste buds are absolutely salivated. And it was Tom Sykes who got the better of Charlie Mambi by 4-2 with a perfect doubling display. 4 from 4 on the outer ring, an average just under 93. He gets the better of Champagne in 6 legs. So, last up on the menu on this Tuesday afternoon, Derek Coulson and David Evans going head-to-head for DC. A victory in this one would see him win 16 consecutive matches on the live lounge stage. It put him one off, not just his record, but David Evans' record as well. And had a bit of Mr. P in the mix. And it has been Derek that has been
First
Mr.
leg,
Perfect.
David to Faro
Darryl
first.
Pilgrim was Mr.
Game on.
Perfect for a long while here. But I can tell you one thing. If one person wants to upset the apple cart, it will be David Evans.
140.
Oh yeah, there's no two ways about it. He's quite happy to be the fox in the proverbial hen house, isn't he, here?
$60. $91. $100.
Perfect couple of darts.
140.
He'll take the 140. Coulson off to a uncharacteristically slow start to this leg.
$60. David, you require 130.
Sometimes you have such a run of games and wins in a row, sometimes to lose one, particularly when you're in the position that you're in now. It feels like a little chip off your shoulder, you know.
90.
You know that it's coming. Eventually you're going to get got, and sometimes you start overthinking it and kind of make it happen for yourself because you don't play quite well enough. Because you keep thinking, well, I've won another one, but they'll probably get me next time. Oh, no, they haven't
David,
got me.
you require
Oh, I've
40.
won another one. They'll probably get me next time. And eventually you think it enough, then you stop yourself.
$20.
Not to be. And so
Derek, you
Coulson
require
comes back looking at 141 for the break of throw in the opening leg of this contest. Can't be done now.
105. David, you require 20. Game
In it
shot on the
goes.
first leg. David
And
Evans.
David Evans finds himself a leg to the good, takes the opener.
Second leg, Derek to Faro first. Game on.
I think David Evans, the way that he stands and holds his dart and the way that he leans forward, he must be one of the
45.
players that leans far enough forward. He must be one of the closest players to the board we've ever had here. I bet on the side angle, when we see how far he leans forward, he hasn't got far to
57.
go when he's got to throw him.
Well, there's the Coulson side on angle. Just such a measured, cool, calm throw. Let's have a look then at Stretch's stretch.
And as you can see, he's well over his front foot balance point. And on release, he's a good 2 foot in front of the oche or whatever, but his foot is still behind the oche. As long as he doesn't step over it, it will never be called a no throw. Whereas Coulson's more of a bolt upright situation. But you can see leans all his body weight onto that front leg, pivots at the hip, sends his top end over at 45-degree angle, and
58.
He's a good 1.5 foot closer to the board than most other players.
6 darts for 176 to level up at 1 apiece. And what a perfect setup it is for Derek Coulson, leaving himself on tops after 12 to level this contest up. David, he cries because he knows by hitting the single one, the opportunity to finish was off, and Coulson being given 6 to level up.
No score.
The one thing I will say about how David Evans leans over, it's not unbalanced, because when he lets his arm release, it's not like the body rocks forward like in a Henderson
65.
motion. It's very much
40.
rock solid, so it's all balanced. It's all perfectly balanced. It's good.
Game shot on the second leg.
And Coulson all good to square up, 1 apiece. Not been a blockbuster
Third leg, David,
contest as of yet, but
Game on.
if Coulson was to make it 16 wins in a row, perhaps more pertinently in this group, 20 points on 20, then he will be more than thrilled with his return, and effectively this group will be wrapped up because he'd have an 8-point lead going into the final day. But Evans is going to make it hard work, and if he wins this game, then in the second portion of the table, that little mini race for Group B on Thursday and Friday night, David Evans actually head that particular field, having amassed 10 points. 2 clear of Charles Mambi and Thomas Sykes.
56.
You do feel that somebody pretty decent at the end of tomorrow, who's played well over the week, is going to end up in Group C, which is kind of unfathomable, really.
34.
But then when you consider the clientele that Champions Week has to offer, there's always going to be somebody, there's always going to be someone that's going to be upset come the end of play on a Wednesday because they've worked hard, but they've had no gotten gains from it.
To be fair, in Group A, there's only ever going to be one that's going to be happy. And that's the one that leaves getting a couple of days off. 2 in for Coulson. Turns that into 3.
David, you require 94.
So Evans looking at 94 to go 2-1 up. Potential 11 darter here. If he can find double top first dart. Oh, he's bust it. It went that low, it hit the treble. That was just a slip out the hand.
47.
But a bad dart in the hand could be worth 2 legs in the bush for Derek Coulson. But he's bodged a couple of chances.
David, you require 94.
Is he going to go the same route? It does look like he is going treble 18.
$79.
Yeah, that was a disaster too, really. Ball with the last dart.
Oh, Derek Coulson, I feel like he's got away with one here.
Only if he hits it, he's got away with one. There we go. He's got away with one.
Derek Coulson.
David Evans shakes his head and tells himself, what you doing?
Fourth leg, Derek to Faro first.
Coulson 2-1 up, halfway towards victory. It'll be his 16th consecutive win. His first couple of games tomorrow, which could be the 2 that break records for him. Plays Dean Finn out the gate in match number 2 tomorrow. That would be the equalising of the record match. And if he was to get past that, the game to break the record would be a match against Charlie Mambi in Game 4 of the day.
108.
Well, that's what happens when your darts are that well trained to the treble 20. He had to come back and hit a 180 after what he did.
That was akin to that
60.
dart at double 18 for Chris Dobie for the 9 darter, which came closer to busting than anything else. Whilst we talk about 9s.
140.
And once again, you have to mention it. Just let him throw it. Why do you bring it up? Let them throw 6. Talk about something else. Give them half a chance.
Sorry, Dad.
140.
Lesson learned. I'll take that. That's good. You've listened.
$99. Derek, you require 167.
Well, 167 for Coulson to go 3-1 up. Evans poised for the break back here, leaving himself an 82. This could be a potential 11 darter.
91. David, you require 82.
$65 left, 15 bull. But the bullseye's obscured by the flight of dart 1. He has to loop it over the top. And he couldn't get any
51.
line or length at all.
Derek, you require 76.
No, he didn't. I kind of... Yeah. Double 8 again for Coulson then.
60.
Doesn't go, so... Coulson handing
David, you
out some
require
opportunities
31.
here, which he hasn't done for a day and a half.
And is David Evans going to be the beneficiary? He's missed 8 darts that are double in this game so far. But he's not going to miss a 9th there.
David Evans.
We're back on level terms. Desmond, 2-2.
5th leg, David 2 for
Do you
Roper.
think Coulson was feeling
Game
sorry
on.
for David Evans from what happened to the leg before? Nah.
No. He's the calmest, kindest man off the hockey. But I tell you one thing about Derek
91.
Coulson on it, shall I say. He is a stone cold-blooded killer.
No, we all are. I think when we get on that board, it was you hear of dads
57.
and sons and daughters playing darts and everything. Some of the top guys, and they go, "Yeah, I wouldn't let my kid beat me unless they can properly beat me," and that's it. And that's how we are as dart players. Nobody gives anything away.
87.
And on a week like this, you do not want to give the smallest inch away. The competitive juices will be flowing through all 6 players.
100.
But it's Derek Coulson that's just seemingly had the answers to pretty much every single question that's been asked in this group. He went off yesterday as the bookmaker's favourite to go on and win the week.
100.
He's justifying that tag and then some. And I wouldn't be surprised if overnight his price comes tumbling in again.
Tumbling into where though? Because it really wasn't any value this
140.
morning.
Well, to win the group, you'll get odds, but be about 1 to 100, something like that. But to win the week, he'll probably come in a bit more.
140.
What did he start? I think 9 to 4, wasn't he, with the bookmakers? I think you'll get him at about a 2 to 1 price.
58.
And the other thing, he knows what to do
David,
with the
you
couple of
require
days.
83.
He's won Group A a few times. He likes the couple of days off, as you said at the top of the show, and he really does enjoy just having a couple of days off and doing what he needs to do.
Game
However,
on the 5th leg.
David Evans is a leg away from stopping Coulson from breaking the record or
6th leg,
getting
Derek
close to
2
breaking
for
the
first.
record.
Game on.
15-0. Could be 15 to 1.
134.
What an idea for a game show.
Yeah, you have 15 people and you just whittle them down to 1 at the end. Does what it says on the tin.
180.
And get a presenter with 2 first names, William G. Stewart ideal.
I reckon someone's already thought of that.
100.
Yeah, about 25 years ago as well, probably.
Well, it feels like the chase to catch Derek Coulson's over, but his record's at a tipping point right now. David Evans, prior to this, last set of fixtures, found himself
131.
pointless. He may find himself in what feels like a 1% club of players to have beaten
100.
Coulson here.
Derek, you require 136.
Yeah, 136, you feel that Evans is the one that's got to chase.
Down for 16s. Tops
96.
left after 12. Basically saying to Dave, you've got to win it
David,
right
you
here.
require 164.
Good sir, you're going to have to take out the 164. He's not up to it, and so Coulson will come back for tops to take us all the way.
104. Derek, you require 40.
Two tens.
Game shot on the sixth flag. Derek Coulson.
Makes it 3-3. 14 data
Seventh
to
and final leg.
send
David
us the
to throw
distance.
first.
And so this,
Game
the
on.
last leg of Tuesday at Champions Week 12. Derek Coulson, the player at the top of the table, the unbeaten Derek Coulson at the top of the table. He's won each of his last 15 games, but
180.
David Evans kicking off with a max, looking to preserve his own unbeaten record in this competition.
100.
Record he jointly holds with Coulson and Pilgrim, and he's looking to hang on to it for dear life. He may well have other thoughts. He may well have other thoughts. Because he's 6 into the 9.
180. 100.
You have to say,
David, you require 141.
if Coulson is going to lose his winning record, he wouldn't have minded. He wouldn't have minded had it been a 9. It's not going to be a 9. Well, his first start was closer than that one.
100.
Nicely done. A good attempt from David Evans. Coulson still got his mind on the job. He wants to pressure this 41 with everything he's got.
That would have been the 8-1-8 of this game. David Evans has had 5 maximums in this contest. Is he about to bring it to a close and, as a consequence, end Derek Coulson's unbeaten record? Double top.
21.
2 match starts have come and gone. And my goodness, this would be so within Derek Coulson's characteristics to take out this 161 when he's right under the cosh. But he's not going to take it, and so Evans is going to come back, and he's going to get 3 darts in hand
45.
to become the first player to beat Derek Coulson
David, you require
at Champions
20.
Week 12. Double 10 the target. And
Game
double
shot.
10
And the
found,
match.
and Derek
David
Coulson
Evans.
for the first time at Champions Week 12 is defeated. David Evans puts himself into third position overnight. It was a start to the day which was quite dire, but come the end of it, he's got plenty of room for optimism. But for Derek Coulson, who was previously 15 games unbeaten, that streak comes to an end there. Evans with 5 180s, going to go with a line 4-3. Reaction and analysis from Sam Mulliner and Laura Turner to come on the other side of this short break.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia require
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back. One of the last few games we have seen here. Derek Coulson finally beaten, but it took a performance of epic proportion from David Evans to do it, and it took a last leg decider as well. A few more big games in there as well involving David Evans, not least that win over Tom Sykes. Sykes himself with a huge win over Charlie Mambi. Some fantastic performances on display to the back end of the session, but it is still Derek Coulson at the top of the table, but he has finally been beaten. The gap is just now 6 points. Keegan Brown leading the chasing pack, and David Evans left it late, but a couple of fantastic late performances keeps him in contention. As we welcome you back into the studio, Laura Turner alongside me once more, and Derek Coulson still at the top of the table as he was overnight, but it felt like a bit more hard work for him today.
Yeah, he had to really battle through. He was winning in different ways. Yesterday, it all felt very comfortable, very kind of just part of the regime for Derek Coulson. But today, he had to come back from 3-0 from Charlie Mambi. He won another one 4-3, had to come back there, and he found himself on the back foot against Dave Evans. Did force another last leg decider, but it took a mammoth effort from Dave Evans, which included back-to-back 180s. So he's still proving very difficult to beat, is DC. But yeah, it just felt like maybe not just not so straightforward for him today.
He's shown his battling qualities in different aspects of his matches today, and he's shown moments of magic as well, not least reeling in the big fish. Not the only player to do so today, but this was just simply majestic.
Oh, it really was. And this 170 came off the back of a 133. It was a leg that he wasn't really even in contention with. So, yeah, we have seen those moments of magic. But then we've just seen a few occasions where there's just been a little drop off in form. I'm talking like 3-6-9 darts. But for Derek Coulson, compared to what we saw yesterday, I think that's probably the only thing that hasn't quite been as easy for him.
Speaking of 170s, whilst we're on the subject, we may as well enjoy yet another. This one was from Dean Finn, who's found it tough going once again here today, but again, showing his quality in another magical moment.
Yeah, and for me, Dean Finn, he's starting every session really strongly. He won the first game yesterday, it was the only win to his name, and then he's come in today, he's won the first two. That 170 was at the very first game. So he's starting strongly, but then just fading away as the session comes in. And again, I just don't know if that comes to the fact that he's had a very little turnaround to get used to the idea of even being here in Champions Week, because he only just won on Saturday.
Keegan Brown finishing the day in second place. How would you assess his day?
Yeah, very good indeed. He's been professional. He's been there or thereabouts, even in the matches that he hasn't got across the line. And we were talking about it, and I was surprised that he was such an outsider to actually win the week. And I think he's just proving any of the doubters wrong, because, yeah, he possesses a wealth of experience and talent. And for me, he's looked really likely this week.
David Evans was second overnight, wasn't he? But started slow today, but certainly didn't finish slow. Those back-to-back last leg deciding wins there has really spurred him on, and he'll still fancy his chances coming into tomorrow.
Oh yeah, he's had to battle. He's had a very up and down day, as you say. He salvaged it, I think, and that's important, because getting those last couple of wins in the style that he did, he beat Tom Sykes, then went on to beat Derek Coulson, two of the firm favourites coming into this week. So the fact that he's got those wins, that should fill him with a load of confidence coming in for tomorrow's afternoon session.
Mentioned Tom Sykes there, doubling woes yesterday. I think of the past today, he was 100% in one of his games on the outer ring, and it feels like now his Champions Week is underway at last.
Yeah, much improved on the doubling, because it may be obviously a step too far in terms of topping Group A for Tom Sykes, just because of the fact that so much damage was done on Monday. He only picked up a solitary win, but put a lot of things right today, including those doubling. Funny enough, we didn't quite see as many maximums, but then as soon as we said that, he piles in 4 or 5 in a single match. So yeah, lots of good stuff from Tom Sykes.
Fine margins, it was always going to be the case, and that is very much the case of a certain Charlie Mambi, who's coming out the wrong side of some 4-3s here and there. I suppose it's been frustrating for him so far, and yet you feel like A, there's more to give, and B, he's still so dangerous.
I would say out of every player, he is the one to me that has done very little wrong. He's scoring well, he's very consistent, he finds that extra gear when he's in a bit of trouble, and his doubling success is really on point as well. But the players are really upping their levels every time they face him. So it's just been, like you say, yesterday was the wrong end of 3-4-3 score lines, and today it feels very similar for Charlie Mambi. But I think if I was in his shoes, I would be thinking, just keep doing the same. The wins will start coming, because not everyone can pick up their top game each time.
I mean, even if Derek Coulson does escape away at the top of the table, there's still jostling for position when it comes to places in Group B and Group C. As we take another look at how the land lies in Group A, Derek Coulson played 10, won 9. Look at that leg difference as well. Absolutely superb on 18 points. It's sort of bunching up. Only 4 points separate second to fifth. And as we mentioned, Laura, jostling for position, I think, is going to be a key theme going into tomorrow.
Yeah, Derek only needs a few wins. If he has a day like today, then he's topping Group A, isn't he? But yeah, for positions 2 through to 5, they're all going to be looking to finish second and third. It's all about getting in Group B now, I think, for the majority of them, unless something major happens with Derek and he doesn't pick up any wins, and then everyone else is fighting for that top spot. I don't see that happening from what we've seen so far. But yeah, it's now going to be a race for Group B.
Let's take a look then at the week's breakdown. As the Group B and Group C sessions are broadening on the horizon, we welcome former series champion Jensen Walker back over Thursday and Friday alongside Neil Duff and Jamie Owens. Group C contains Alex Small, Carl Wilkinson and David Pallett, of course. Ultra competitive. I don't suppose there's any sort of easier group. I mean, yes, it's 3 from 5 in Group B and 2 from 6 in C, but I don't know. Where do you want to be?
Probably the reward for whoever goes into the groups is not going to be straightforward, is it? You've got 6 serious competitors coming into those 2 groups respectively. Again, for me, it's just about the numbers. It's about the statistics. People want to be in B because 3 out of 5, as you just mentioned, it's just statistically more probable to go through. But look at who you're running into. You've got Neil Duff, you've got Jensen Walker, who's won this title before. So nothing is going to be easy for the rest of this group.
We haven't seen it in the series so far, so could we finally see a Group A winner going on to convert that into a weekly win at the best possible time?
Well, the narrative is that the last person to do that was Derek Coulson. So if Derek does continue in the form that we've seen him, if he takes Group A, well, he's the one with the most recent experience of doing that. Break the curse of Series 12, and maybe a Group A winner will go on to lift this trophy.
Laura, thank you. We'll be seeing you once again tomorrow for Decision Day in Group A. Plenty more to come here on the Modus Super Series channel here on Pluto TV. Stick around for the Break of Throw, the Champions edition of Break of Throw. Speaking of Jensen Walker, he's one of the players we are analysing along with our reigning champion, Canada's Jeff Smith. And then later on today, Chris Murphy is in conversation with Adrian Lewis. Stick around for that one if you haven't seen it. And we are back from 9:30 tomorrow morning UK time as Group A continues. One more day remains in Group A, and Derek Coulson has a target on his back. Can he convert and be the first weekly winner to win a Group A winner to win a week? We'll find out later on. Stay tuned. Bye for now.
Please put your hands together for the Modus Super Series.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion.
It's time to crown the champion.
This is for the title.
We'll get a match start at the block.
To win a week for the first time.
Great champions here.
25 starts.
You are our champion.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jürgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts!